right. Hello, everyone. My name is Katie, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. I hope everybody's been having a great week, and we're already in the weekend. Imagine that. We've had 1 week of February. Time is going by too entirely fast. So anyway, uh, Becca's working on something right this second, and she'll be with us in a minute. And in the meantime, let's talk about what we're going to be doing tonight in between me figuring out what my screen is doing. For some, how come I have two of these?
I have no
That's
idea.
very strange. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I got distracted. I had two chat screens and I'm like, why do I have two of them? Anyway, so tonight we're Becca and I are going to be continuing on with sewing our butterflies. So you get to watch that. And also I wanted to mention that uh I know many of you are going to be doing Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow, but we have things we have to get on with life tomorrow. So tomorrow I will be on Sherry's live for Alice's Wonderland. So that starts at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. So mark your calendars for that. And then I will have a late night live later that night. It'll probably run about a couple hours. And do I know what I'm going to sew on yet? No. But I will surprise you because you never know what you're going to see me doing. And look at that beautiful quilt behind Becca's chair. Ooh, pretty.
Got ADD right in the middle of the sentence. And look at that quilt.
Although I'm like, oh, I got to comment on that. Anyway, when Becca comes back, we'll she can say her skill and all this stuff. So yeah, just keep in mind that's what we're doing tomorrow. And then tomorrow I'll let you know what I have planned for the next week. Because remember, I'm doing a 28-day challenge, and I'm already several days in and haven't fell down on the job yet. Although I could probably use the sleep, but you know, sleep's for the dead.
Sleeps for the dead. Okay.
I'm trying to be funny, and it's not working.
Oh my gosh, Katie. All right.
Oh, I know. I've lost my mind. I can blame it on the weather because the weather's making me crazy.
You know, the weather's got my allergies going too. And a couple years ago, I went through and did all the allergy testing and started taking the allergy shots, and my allergies were under control. And then I just couldn't keep up with the shots because it was like a half an hour to go get a 5-minute shot. It was
Mm-hmm.
a half an hour drive, and then you had to find parking and go into the hospital and walk all the way. It was a thing. And so I quit going, and I've been taking allergy pills and they've been okay. But I'm just at the point where I want to get back on the shots. There's an allergist about 5 minutes up the road from us. And so I'm going to go in on Tuesday and repeat the process, start it all over. But before I go in on Tuesday for like the 3 days before, you can't take any antihistamines. And so I'm not taking anything right now. And my whole body is itchy. My nose is itchy. My
So
eyes
you're
are
in misery
itchy. Like
like
I'm
I
just
am right
itchy
now.
all I'm miserable. So I'll be sniffling a lot and wiping my nose a lot. And it's not because I'm sick. My allergies are just going a little haywire right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what my problem is. Every time we get the wind,
Mm.
it's like my nose goes into this weird. So y'all get to listen to both of us sniffle tonight, and
Yeah,
you're just gonna have to deal with us sniffling because you know that's life. Sometimes your body does things you don't like, and
that's life.
sniffing constantly. Yep.
That's what all the people say.
Hey, do you see this? I don't know if anybody's gonna like them, but I got three done.
I did not do the other two, but I do intend to do 3 of each one. And so
Well, yeah,
tonight I'm
I'm
just
not
gonna,
anywhere near as ready. I think you and I are going to be dragging this out or pulling this out a little bit longer. I think. I didn't
that's
mean to
okay
use the
with
word
me.
drag. That's not what I meant.
Mhm.
We are not going to a fire, you guys. I don't
I
know.
got a couple
Do
more
people
pages
still
that need
use
to
that
print.
term these days?
What's up?
Do people still use that term these days? We're not going to a fire.
I have no idea.
It just means that we're going to take our time. I didn't want to rush through this anyway because this is I don't know what I was thinking, Becca, when I chose this pattern. I chose
Have
it.
you not done FPP before?
No, I've done it, but these are so tiny.
They are tiny. There are lots of little pieces, but it's not difficult. You just have to take your time.
Yep. But I like the challenge, so I have nothing to complain about it. Just tiny, that's all. And it takes a little bit longer because if you don't do it right, the first butterfly, I foobarred it majorly because I put a color in the wrong place. Where the white was supposed to be, I put the color.
Ah,
And that's what caused that problem. But now I figured out the pattern and I'm okay. All right, while I'm waiting on you, I'm gonna say hi to everybody in the chat. Hello, Jaden. Welcome, welcome. Denise was in here first, I think. So hi Denise, hi Pat Boo, welcome. Hello, Jean. Hello, the Budfalls. It's good to see you in here tonight. And hello to Teresa Lynch. It's good to see you also. And boy, we got the polls going on tonight. So the question for the poll is, and y'all have all night to vote on this, is what is the modern equivalent of rancor? Joy is the first option, fear is the second option, bitterness is the third one, and love, sweet love, is the last one. All right, so that's what our poll is tonight. Hi, Dubrovka, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right, so me and Becca are going to continue on with our lovely little butterflies.
lovely little butterfly.
And tonight, I am going to try my first go with Gidget. So this is Gidget right here. That's the one I'm gonna work on tonight. And just to catch you guys up I have already done two of cricket. I've got to think about this for a minute to look at these butterflies. Yeah, I've done two of cricket. This is one version of cricket. And this is the second version of cricket. Uh-oh. And this one looks weird. Looks like I have a bent butterfly. And then this one is oh my gosh, can't remember the name of this one. Which one are you gonna work on tonight?
I don't know. And truthfully, I'm probably going to switch it up a bit, and I'll talk about why in a minute. Oh, yeah, that's one, please.
You want to see this one, Becca?
I like that. Nice job.
That one came out kind of cool, didn't it?
It sure did.
I had this with this fabric. I had one strip of it. I thought I had some more of it, but it was fabric from way back when I did my first sugary do, and it's this fabric.
Oh, cool.
And it's actually batiks. See?
You can come in. It's fine.
Do I know what fabric line that's from? No.
Hey, can you grab me that bottle with the blue stuff in it on my pressing station, please? Appreciate it. So this afternoon, my husband and I went out to lunch and we stopped at the quilt shop. Thank you. On the way back because retail therapy. And so I got some goodies. Would you like to see them?
Sure. Let me spotlight you.
Are you saying lunch is so stressful?
Let's see what you got for goodies.
Okay. So this is the butterfly that I worked on last week, but I wanted to go in and get some, I wanted to go in and get some fat quarters because I wanted to change it up. I think I'm going to keep this one and just make it like a little mug rug for my desk at work. But I am envisioning putting together 9 total butterflies and putting them into a miniature quilt. So I wanted to get some fabrics that could be represented in all the butterflies. So I've got this black solid because I like the idea of the black body. And then I realized that I didn't need to really buy that much fabric. I could use some fat 8s, but before I did, you can come in. What's up? Yeah, but right now I'm kind of in the middle of something. So can I get it for you later? Okay. I got these for Ian first because we all know how much he loves space. So I got him a little half-yard bundle of these 4 different fabrics. I think this is called Rocket Science by Art Gallery Fabric. So these are for him. This one specifically spoke to me. I was like, oh, that's Ian. And so I got these 4 for him. And then for me, I got this bag. all me. First, I got the last bit. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. I'm dropping stuff. I dropped one. I don't know where it went. Oh, here it is. I got the last bit of yardage on the bolt for this fabric and this one because I've got yeah, I've got the Gray Works fabric from Tula Pink, but I don't really have any of the stripe or the dot.
Mhm.
And I decided I needed some, and they only had a yard and 2/3 left, so I took the rest of the bolt for both of those. And then I went a little crazy with some fat eights because you don't need a lot of fabric for these little blocks.
No, you don't. I'm using scraps is what I'm using.
Yeah, I don't really keep a ton of scraps, and so buying fat eights are my equivalent of having scraps. And sometimes I'll even go in and get fat quarters and use them up. I got these fat quarters because Katie, oh my goodness, aren't those cute?
They
Look at those little
are.
lemurs. I
That's
couldn't
awesome.
resist. And this little moon star print I felt went really nicely with that. So I don't know what I'm going to do with these, but they're not going to be in the butterflies. And so I wanted to show those off. And I also got stickers from my local quilt shop. I got one
Oh,
of each
I
of
love
them.
stickers.
Yeah. Got one of each for Ian, and then I got one of each for me. So now let me show you the fabric that I got with the intention of putting it into butterfly stuff.
Okay.
So all of these little rolled ones are fat eights. They were $2 a piece. And so I just
Nice.
picked a handful of colors that spoke to me. Of course, the mint and the teal and the aquas and the blues. I wanted to get some things that had some contrast. So I got some light and dark.
Nice.
Yeah, got that.
Oh, your butterflies are gonna look pretty with all those pretty colors.
I think so too. And I think I could probably just do this completely out of the fat eighths and
Yeah,
not even reach
probably.
into these fat quarters, but I'm going to show you what I got in the fat quarters in a minute.
Okay.
So here's, oh, those two look at that.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, they
Yeah.
look great
And then I
together.
got I got this blue, which I love, and I don't know. I think those two will go together. So I'm kind of leaning towards like three different pairs, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
the pink,
Yep.
the purple, and then the blue green. So one cricket, or I'm sorry, one butterfly can have this colorway, one can have this colorway, and one can have this colorway, but I want to make them three different times.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
the other thing that I got was this little keychain. Somebody in the shop was making them and selling them for $10, and the proceeds were going to support a lady who passed away. The money was going to her family, and it had Han Solo and C-3PO on here. So of course I
Oh,
grabbed that.
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I got a keychain. And then for my fat quarters, I got these because hello.
Yep.
Like those are my colors. So
Yep.
those
Definitely.
that's what I got at the quilt shop today. So if you want
That's
to take me off
awesome.
spotlight, I'm going to
Okay.
starch these fabrics so that I can start working with them.
Yep, and I'm sitting here bending paper so I can get ready to figure out what I'm gonna do with this next butterfly.
Yeah, not a problem. I know the one thing that I haven't done yet, and I wasn't even thinking about this. I was thinking so much about the color that I wanted for the wings and the butterfly that I
Hmm?
didn't even think about the fabric that I wanted to be in the background. So
Yeah.
I think, I cut a ton of, not a ton, but I cut more than I needed of this grunge last night when I was getting my project started. So I'm wondering if
Mhm.
this grunge would be good in the background.
I think it would be because
Okay.
I'm what I'm using for the background is it's petite. It looks
Uh-huh.
like, but here, let me put it up close to the camera so you can see. It's not exactly, it's not like solid white. See, it's got that in
Yeah.
it.
Got a little bit of out, a
And
little
that's,
bit of back.
yeah, and I'm just using, this is all scraps that I have in a little box of the white because I can't afford to waste fabric right now with everything, you
Uh,
know?
here's something we're going to ask you a question. Let's vote,
Sure.
okay? So I've got two potential options for this. I can do the white, pretty basic, or I can do this blue over here to kind of represent sky a little bit, right? Like a
Hmm.
light blue sky. I just
Yep.
want to see what the contrast of all this is going to look like against the blue and against the white. What I'm worried about is this blue. Oh, I guess it won't. It doesn't,
It
especially if
looks
I
like
put
it's
this.
dark enough. Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
it is.
So what would you go with? What do you like? The blue or this creamy white?
I like the blue too. Golly, that's a hard choice.
What do people say in the chat? Should I
All
go
right, what
with
do you
the
guys say
blue?
for her background? Use the grunge that she showed you just a second ago, or the light blue? Which one do you like best? Type in the channel grunge or the light blue for the background. Jean says blue. So we need some engagement from you guys. So come on, you guys, let's vote. Blue or grunge? Oh, wait on them to answer. And Joyce, I'll get the link for the butterfly. All right, so come on, you guys, let's get some voting going on. Either the blue for the background or the grunge, which is a real light color. Joyce says blue.
Yeah, I'm thinking the blue too.
Dubrovka says blue.
Then I guess it's the blue.
It looks like it because that's what the consensus is saying here. And in the meantime, I need to find that link for the butterfly because someone's asking about it. And I should have already, I thought I had that.
It's in the description box.
Yeah.
It's in your description
Oh,
box
I knew I had it.
because that's where I got it for me.
So I put everything in there when I'm doing something. All right, hang on, y'all. I'm going to post this link at my laptop and stop being weird. I'm glad we're going to Denmark in June because I'm coming home with a new laptop. I am about tired of this one. I think I about burned it up. I abused it too much. Yeah, it looks like blue, 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 blue. They're saying blue, 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 true blue, blue. Yeah, and I'm being. So, what's new in your life these days, Becca?
Allergy shots?
Besides allergies,
Not really much.
not much. You got anything new coming? Oh, I know what I was going to ask you. Are you going to QuiltCon?
Yep, sure am.
Oh, I wish I could go to QuiltCon, but my behind's been grounded, so
I
you're not flying anywhere to the United States.
completely understand. I know a lot of people are skipping out this year that don't live in the US.
Too much trouble. I don't feel it. I was gonna go in March, because
Mhm.
it's it's too late for me to try to do nothing now, but then the other day he told me, he says, nope, you're staying home. But just look at it this way, you get to go to Denmark in June, so don't, and he knows going to Denmark is gonna be fun for me anyway. So he has to go update his paramedic license. So we're gonna do a family vacation after his schooling.
Oh, cool.
We're going to do a 2-week vacation in Denmark, and we're going to go see his dad, going to go see his sister. I'm going to go shop hopping a little bit for 2 different kinds of shops, go to Legoland because he's never been in all of his life. So I looked at the price of hotels to stay inside of Legoland, and it's like, oh my God. It's crazy how much it costs to stay in one of the hotels. It's like, I don't know. I bet we're going to stay in a hotel on the outside of it because it's expensive. And we're going to go troll hunting and go to IKEA.
What is troll
so
hunting?
I can order. Huh?
What is troll hunting?
Oh, you've never seen Thomas Dambo's Trolls? Oh, I gotta show you because I think there's actually one in Virginia. Let me look and see. I think there is. I know there's 2 in Raleigh, North Carolina, and you guys can go make a couple hour little day trip, go see them, maybe on Saturday or Sunday. Probably Sunday rather. Hang on a minute. Let me find that for you guys because they are 139 of them in the United States, but it's by a Danish artist. And he repurposes pallets and wood to make ginormous trolls. When you stand in front of them, you look like a tiny person.
Oh.
They're huge, and he puts them in nature, so in order for you to go see them, you have to get out of your car and go visit them. You can't just drive up in a parking lot and see it sitting there.
Hmm. Sounds
That's
interesting.
Thomas Stambo rolls. There's a bunch of them in Denmark, so we'll just start with that, and then you can look up the ones in the United States if you want to. This might show the ones in the United States, so this has the same website, and I'll show everybody. Okay. Oh my gosh, some of these are so beautiful. Wait till you see them, Becca.
Hmm.
This is something you and Ian, your and her husband, could go do because it's cool, very cool. And since North Carolina's not far, you can even do a day trip. But I think there's some in Virginia. I have to look at the list of what states they're in. I think there might be one in Virginia somewhere. All right, let me share the screen. Someone let me know when you see it
There it
on your
is. Oh, I
browser.
see it. That's cool.
Yeah, so these are really enormous ones. This one's in California in Filoli Gardens. This one is in North Carolina. Um, this one's in Vissenburg, oh my gosh, Vissen, your
It's in
Denmark.
Denmark.
Yep. This one is in Rhode Island. This is a new one because it's got 2025 on it. Both of these are new. Wow, he's been busy. Trolls, a field study is North Carolina Arboretum, Asheville, USA, 2025. Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. Huntsville Botanical Garden in Alabama. Ooh, he made this one. She's got long hair. This one is in Fredericktown, Denmark, over here. Detroit Lakes, Minnesota. The Way of the Bird King. That doesn't say where that one's at. The Future Forest of Mexico City, Mexico. This one here is in France, Rouen, France. It's called Gargan Villain Visible. This one wrapped around the tree is in Australia. And the one to the right of this is in Belgium. This one's also in Denmark. And the one to the right is in Denmark. This one is this must be in California. And then here's another one in Denmark. See, me and Nikolai have seen 4 of the umpteen, however many there are in Denmark. This is in California. This one's inside a house, looks like. Wow. So, Rendezvous Park, Jackson Hole, Wyoming. See how they're all mostly in nature? Allergy, Denmark, North Ireland. So you can see they're all over the place. And what he does is he has a crew that goes with him. And this one's riding a small car. This one's in Denmark. And he takes and repurposes, the shipping pallets. He uses shipping pallets in old wood, and he turns them into all these big, huge troll work of arts, and they're all over the place.
Very cool.
Instead of all this wood going into the landfill or being burned, he turns them into something really cool. So that one's interesting. Olaf the Wolf. But anyway, when you stand in front of them, you feel like you're a dwarf. They're so big, so very big. And I've seen 4 so far. We took a picture, one in Fano, Sickleborg, 2 in Copenhagen, and there's like I think 10 or 11 in Copenhagen. So we're going to go on a troll hunt in Copenhagen. We're going to see his dad in Sickleborg, so it wouldn't surprise me if we don't hike up the mountain to see that one again. And then because we're staying in Fano for 4 days while he's educating, I'm probably going to get in the car and go visit it myself because I want to make a video of the horses. There's a big horse pasture right next to where it is. And see, when I went to Fano last time, I didn't have a YouTube channel. So I took pictures. It didn't occur to me to make videos of all of it. So when we do this trip, I'm going to video all of our trip so I can share it with everybody, and you can see parts of Denmark. I'm going to go look for some I'm definitely going to be looking for a couple of quilt shops that are actually quilt shops, not regular generic fabric stores. Because most of we visited two the last time, and most everything they had in there was geared more toward clothing and household stuff. And so I'm going to visit that. Going to go back to the shop I bought my sewing machine from because I want to talk to um their servicing guy and find out if he'll show me how to service my own sewing machine. He might say no, but he might say okay. You know, because I live in Greenland and I don't have anyone to service my machine, and my machine's 6 years old and it's never been serviced. So if he'll show me how to service it, then I should be able to do it. You know what I mean?
I
And
think
then
there are services like online courses that you can pay for to learn how to service those machines.
yeah, because it's time for me to learn how to do it because I don't have access like everybody else. And I'm gonna
Hmm.
look at find some secondhand shops, and you never know what I might find in one of those. Maybe I'll find myself one of those little featherweights that everybody has one of. I want I want one. Oh, hi Deb. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Joyce. It's good to see you. Hello, Fern King. Welcome, welcome. Wait, we got more in here. I didn't see in here before. Hi, Marilyn. It's good to see you. Okay, we're caught up. Huntsville is not that far from my daughter, says Fern King. Yep, so now you know there's one in Alabama. But there is a list. You could just Google Thomas Stambo's trolls in the United States, and it gives you all the list of everywhere there is one. But you can't. I think there's only one that you can actually see from the road, and I can't remember which state that's in. But to get up to it, you have to get out of your car and walk to it. The ones in Denmark, you have to like hike. The one in Sickford, you hike up a mountain, and when you get to the other side of the mountain, this troll is sitting down facing this huge valley that goes in this really low valley. It's so beautiful. And there's a lake there that you see and everything. It's really cool. Huh. This one, How's your daughter doing? She's still doing band and everything?
Yep, she is.
Can you believe that my granddaughter's 14 now, the oldest one?
Mm.
Isn't that crazy?
When that happened?
I don't know. I'm like, when did it happen that I've been living here for 15 or 14 years? And that we just celebrated our 15th wedding anniversary in January.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. And next Saturday, this coming up Saturday, a week from today, will have been 16 years since when Nikolai asked me to marry him.
Wow.
And someone asked me today how long me and him have known each other, and I did the math. Do you know that we've been friends? Because we were friends 11 years before he asked me to marry him. So we've known each other for 26 years.
Wow. That's a long time.
Yep. Because he goes back to my IRC days.
Internet relay chat.
Yep. That's where I started. That's when I discovered a big wide world of people from everywhere. Joyce says she wants a 301.
I love my 301.
Who knows? Maybe I'll come across a 301. And if it's at a good price, I'll probably buy it and then have it sent home. Depends on the price. Nick, we were talking the other day, I've been wanting, there's a special kind of ring that has a Greenland ruby in it as part of the wedding rings part of it. I have a wedding band, but I don't have a ring. And we've talked on and off about getting a ring to add to the band. And he said something that was pretty hilarious. He's not trying to talk me out of the ring, but he's making it hard for me because he said, for the price of that ring, you can buy that M8. And I'm like, you just had to say that, didn't you? Because, I'm really tempted to say, oh, let's just put it off till our 20th anniversary and let's buy the M8, you know?
I'd take the expensive sewing machine over the ring any day.
Yeah, because I mean, I want one, don't get me wrong, but I'm also not a jewelry freak, so it really would not hurt my feelings to just put it off and buy the sewing machine instead.
Hmm.
I want it so badly because I really love this 6700 P I have. It has been
Hmm.
a wonderful machine. The M8 has a stitch regulator on it, which means
Mm.
even longer neck on it, which means I could actually quilt free motion quilt. I can free motion quilt on this one, but I'm leery because of all the stuff I've been hearing.
Hmm.
And I got the correct bobbin case for if and when I mess with free motion, but with the M8, it comes with a regulator, and it might make learning how to free motion quilt easier.
Yeah, because that regulator is gonna help to make sure that your stitch length is consistent.
Yeah. So, someone said, well, if you're going to spend that kind of money, why not buy M17? I'm like, why do I need an M17? Because half that machine would never get used because I'm not interested in doing embroidery at all. And that machine is like another 10,000 more because of the embroidery
Mm.
features on it. So no thanks. Although it's a big machine. We saw when we were doing the Florida shop hop, me and Nicola, we saw it, and it is an amazing looking machine.
Hmm.
And it would take up over half this desk is so big. But I feel like I don't need that. The M8 would be pretty much right up my alley.
Well, you also know with the machines that have the embroidery hoop, you
Hmm.
can use them to do pantograph quilting, like long arm quilting, like you would do with a pro stitcher.
Oh, I didn't know
You
that.
just have to frame it out section by section. So it's not as nice as having a great big long arm, but you get one with a big enough hoop, you can at least do the small quilts.
Yeah, you have a point there. I hadn't thought of that. The only reason I'm not even looking at long arms is because there would be if I got into trouble with the long arm, there's no one to service it.
Hmm.
And I feel like that would be putting me at risk of what if I set that thing up wrong and then I can't use it and I paid out the behind for it and can't even use it. So it's not really, from my point of view, it's not worth the risk if I can't have someone to help me with it, you know?
Well, I don't know about other brands, but I know Handy Quilter because that's what I have. They actually will help you do things over the phone. They walk you through it, and there's a lot of videos and stuff. So they're completely cool with you opening up the machine and doing the things. They actually encourage you to do that.
Oh, okay. Joyce says she loves listening to Becca's 301.
Me too. All right, all of my fabric is now starched, and so I can get started.
Yeah, I'm just putting lines on this paper so I can see the back of it.
Mm.
I don't have a light box. Oh, there's something else. I'm gonna see if I can find a light box while I'm over there. There's a couple. There's some. Just like I have this long list of everything I need to do. I need to see if I can buy some grow lights for the inside of the house because I want some to do some indoor gardening for plants that can't be outside in the summertime. I have to grow them inside,
Hmm.
like pepper plants. It's too bad I didn't have enough space to grow okra in this house because I would.
Hmm.
But it's going to just be tomatoes and peppers is what I want to grow in the house. And I have plenty of windows for the tomatoes, but if I add peppers to the situation, I need, grow lights because I can set those on tables or put them in the bathroom. And the bathroom would be a great place since I have so much space in there. And I'm going to IKEA because when we get if I get, I think I'm figured out how I'm gonna reset the craft room, and so I'm gonna buy one of there's some. I'm gonna buy some of those shelves for one thing, but I'm also gonna get a table that has the electric motor on it where it can go up and down.
Mhm.
And that way, if I want to stand up and sew, I can. But sometimes sitting too long is like, I don't mind sitting, but my body says the other one. I think you get up and move around, or your feet are going to swell up because you've been sitting too long. The facts of old age. How's the weather your way?
It's cold as heck.
Got snow on the ground?
Still, yes, it can go away anytime now.
We don't have any snow because it keeps getting melted.
Great, take ours.
In fact, what's your temperature right now? Do you know?
When we went out to lunch, it was 20.
It's 36 here.
Okay, I'm moving to Greenland.
We'd be warmer than most of the United States right now. Isn't that insane?
Mm-hmm.
It's because we have this warm blob sitting over the top of Greenland, and because of that blob in the stratosphere, it caused the polar vortex to split apart.
Mm.
So part of it's sitting over you guys, and the other part of it's over Europe right now, which is no fun for a lot of people who are not used to it. I want to kind of test it out. See this? See these? Look at here, Becca. I thought I would try one of these stripes on the butterflies. What do you think about that?
I think that's fun. I think you
Yeah,
should do
there's
it.
all kinds of colors of this here. And I've been sitting on this particular 5-inch squares for like forever. And then there's this you have all the stripes for one thing, but then you have these. Look at this. They look like the yellow's like, I don't know about the yellow, but these two kind of look cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I need a dark color for the body. All right. Yeah, but I got everything. Good morning from Australia, says Deb Lowe. Deb loves crafts. There we go.
Hello.
And then Denise says, I watched the Olympics opening ceremony 3 times and didn't see Denmark. I think they played a commercial over them. That somehow that doesn't surprise me. Oh, and an update about that. You know how yesterday I was talking about the two athletes that are doing the biathlon would be doing their competition up underneath the Danish flag, and that they haven't been able to ever use the Greenland flag. They decided on their own this year, instead of ask, because I think that Denmark turned over the thing about the flags to Denmark. I mean, sorry, about 2 weeks ago, Denmark signed over a law concerning flags to Greenland. So Greenland has control over flags and stuff. And the athletes from Greenland decided they're going to do this up under the Danish flag. They chose to do this for a reason. They wanted to show that they have solidarity between Denmark and Greenland. And so they chose to do their competition up underneath the Danish flag instead of, for the first time in history, to use the Greenland flag to do so. So I thought that was pretty cool that they made that choice. They had the choice. It wasn't something that Greenland asked them to do or Denmark asked them to do. They made this choice because I watched an interview where someone talked to them about, why can't you fly underneath the Greenland flag? And they flat out said, we're doing this out of solidarity for Denmark to prove to the world that we're not fighting amongst ourselves. And I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So they're not, and I think that's very commendable considering how long they have wanted to, do this under the Greenland flag instead. But they're a brother and sister team doing the biathlon.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I kept looking for them and I couldn't find it in the opening ceremonies either. So I figured either a commercial was over the top of it or something else, or there wasn't cameras on them. I don't know. but hopefully we'll get to see them when they do the biathlon because they're doing that on the 8th.
Oh, cool.
But it's really cool because this is the first time they've gotten to go to the Olympics and they've worked their little tushes off to get there.
Good for them.
Yeah, everybody's really proud of them because it's, Green is just a small country, and they only have 2 athletes in it. But that probably will change because currently here they are working on putting in a place if we get snow, which is a problem right now. We haven't been getting snow. The idea was to put in a snowboarding on the side of the mountain along with the regular Arctic Games, which is like a biathlon. But the last 5 years, they've not been able to do the Arctic Games because we've had no snow. Because it's melted, and they usually wait till like March or April to do the Arctic Games here in South Greenland. And the last several years, the last 5, I think now, that has not been even possible, which is kind of bad. Yeah,
Okay, I am going to attempt to chain piece this. And that just means I'm going to try to put together multiple at the same time. So I'm hoping that by the end of this, I will have 3 crickets put together. We'll see. Wish me luck.
Okay. Something's wrong with this picture.
Uh-oh.
Let's see, we have 2 A's. Oh, these are 2 pieces.
Up, up, up. It's our moment.
Goes here, and then these go up here. And somebody keeps texting me, and they know I'm live on Saturdays. Who that is texting me?
Don't you love that?
Yeah, it's like ding ding. Like, don't you know I'm live right now? I'm busy. Let me see if it's. Hopefully, it's not an emergency. Let's see who it is that keeps texting me. Oh, I know who it is now. Okay, so let's get started with this. Like,
You are popular today.
yeah, it's like beep, beep. Usually I don't get any. It's Melanie from New York. We've been the last, I guess, 6 or 7 months now. We've been making boxes to send to me.
Oh, cool.
So the first box I already got, and now she's got number 2 ready to go. And because they're full of stuff that I can't buy here, so I order over there, and then she volunteered to start shipping boxes for me, and they weigh between 20 to 25 pounds, right around that area. So they're full of stuff. Like this first box, my new boots came in it, and I was so happy to have because I really needed them. All right, let's do the body first.
That's what I'm doing. I'm doing the body first.
Yeah, we're gonna do the body. My body, and then we'll give you some scrap whites out of this box to work with. I love that I kept all these pieces of white from previous sews because they're coming in handy for this.
There you go.
Yep. And this is batik. This is not regular cotton. Dubrovka said she saw Denmark and Canada during opening. Oh, that's really cool. And Deb says, Deb Loves Crust says, I have a Luminaire. That's a brother machine, I think.
It is.
Yeah. I had always, sewn on a Singer machine, and I don't know which one my mom had, and my brother's too lazy to, show me what my mom had because he inherited her machine instead of one of us girls. And he still hasn't took a picture. So I guess if and when I make it to the States, I'm just gonna have to go up there in person and say, hey, I want to see mom's machine. So I could take a picture of it. So you guys can see what I've sewed all of my clothes on when I was a kid. But I'm pretty sure she bought that machine in the late 60s or early 70s because she was making our clothes.
Mm.
So if there's pictures of me with clothes that she made when I was maybe in the second or third grade. So I'm not sure what brand of singers was out back then, but this one was sitting inside of its own table and everything. But it's not like it's not a featherweight or anything like that. But it could be like one you've got, but I don't think so. I think it might. If I remember right, it looks newer than that one you're on. What
Mm.
year is
It
that one?
probably is. This
What
is
year is that one?
1951.
Okay, so hers would have to be late 1960s, I'm thinking. So whenever they switched over to the other one, I kind of remember it might have been a tan colored sewing machine, but I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is my mom says, don't you touch she told all of us when we started using her machine, she says, you can use my machine, but don't you touch the tension knob. I'm like, okay. She didn't want us messing with it, which makes sense when you think about it in the grander scheme of things.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad she didn't teach us what it was for because I didn't have any idea what you do with it. I still don't. So mine's been sitting, I haven't touched my tension knob since I bought the machine.
Right.
What grade is your daughter in now?
She's in ninth grade.
She must be the same age as, is she 14?
She's 15. She'll be 16 this year.
Oh my gosh. So she's about a year older than Abby then, because Abby's 14
Yep.
and Abby turns 15 in December. Can't believe that. But it turns out that she has the same talent with art that her Auntie Lynn has.
Oh,
And now
cool.
and now Ava, the youngest, which is Lynette's daughter, only daughter, which
Uh-huh.
she's my oldest daughter's daughter, but she's the youngest granddaughter.
Mm-hmm.
She's 5 or 6. She was yes, she'll be 6 in June. And she's already showing the same artistic tendency her mother did at that age.
Cool.
She's super smart. Lynette's waiting to get her into there's a school that's for kids who are ahead of
Gifted.
years.
Gifted.
Yeah, she's gifted, but there's a waiting list, and she's been waiting 2 years now to get her in this little school, and she's been sitting up at number 2.
Well, maybe one day.
Yep. In the meantime, they'll just keep doing what they're doing.
Yep. It's about all you can do.
Yep.
These bodies have the smallest pieces, I think, of everything. So by
Oh,
getting the body pieces done first, I feel like I am saving myself the frustration.
yep. That's why I have one that looks a little wonky. And I think it's nothing I did wrong. I just think it came out to look that way. It's weird. But yeah, that's why I'm doing it first because I figured let's get the hard part out of the way first.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to be sewing with you again. Been thinking about that. You're coming out with some really beautiful patterns.
Oh, thanks.
I'm loving what you've been doing with people.
Thanks. Which one are you talking about?
That one you're working on right now with everybody, that one is cool looking.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are I mean they're not my patterns, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Like they're fun sews.
Yeah, they look like they're a lot of fun.
Yeah, and they should be easy. Like I don't ever want to bring anything that's super complicated to a live stream because that requires way too much thought process. Ain't nobody got time to mess that up.
No Ian today, huh?
He's actually here. I don't know what he's doing because he's working on his he was using some of the equipment. I think he's out in the other room. I can go grab him if you want to say hi.
Oh, I would love to say hi
I'll go
because I
do
don't
that
get
in
to
a
see
few.
him very often.
Yeah. He might be. I knew he was he brought his laptop, so he was working on some things. So he might be working on the podcast. But
I have
I'll pop out and see how he's doing in a minute.
to come to your podcast sometime.
Oh, work it out with Ian. I don't like that's all his passion project. I just show up.
Y'all have some great podcasts. They're great.
Well, I'm sure there could be a whole conversation about what quilting in Greenland is like versus the United States.
Oh yeah, there is a one. Hi, Sean. Good to see you. Hello, Vicky Bush. It's good to see you too. Who else came in here? Did you want to go? Nope. I don't think I missed anybody. But it looks like Denise said. Denise says I watched the Olympics. Oh, I already read that one. Channel's not moved much. Don't look like. Deb loves crafts. Saying hi to. I'm waiting on my iron to get hot. It went to
Yeah.
sleep. It went to sleep on me. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not cigarette. Ooh. Okay, now let's use this piece. Hi, Chris. It's good to see you. Did you see my channel is growing?
I think we talked about that last time.
It's grown some more since last time.
Oh, I honestly, I don't even look at my own numbers, let alone somebody else's. It's not that I don't care. I just don't even look at mine.
It's crazy what's going on with it. I'm like, I don't even know how that happened. Oh, wait a minute. I better
Right.
not cut that off until I press it forward. I had it's interesting
Why do you think it's interesting? Like, why are you shocked?
because I don't feel like I've done anything special. Put it that way.
Okay. How are the views doing?
Huh?
How are the views?
The views are doing pretty good. They're maintaining. I haven't seen much of a every I noticed in January sometimes, and also in the months of June and July, I'll see a little bit of a drop off, and
Mhm.
I call it the summer doldrums because it's because people are outside doing things and not really sitting in front of their computers, which makes sense to me.
Mhm.
But it doesn't drop down enough for me to get worried about it or nothing like that. So the views are doing good.
What do you
Um,
average on views for a video?
oh, right now they're sitting anywhere between 300 to 500, depending. Every now and then, one of them won't be as much. It'll be like 200. But the two that I experienced that with has to do with which I still feel like it does fine considering what the subject matter that we're talking about. Because I
Mm.
do a once a month mental health thing,
Mm.
and that one it started out a little bit slow, but man, it's blossoming. It's doing really well.
Good.
And so I'm really happy about that because we talk about mental health, talk about what you can, what kind of toolkit you can have when you're having a rough time. And, I think some people were concerned it was going to be this little thing where you talk about all your troubles, and that's not what's been going on. We actually
Hmm.
talk about how to handle when you have um, so shutdowns of, you want your creativity being shut off, or you're you lose a loved one, how to handle that, because there's been several quilters who've lost family members over the last year,
Mm-hmm.
including my friend Myra. She has a master's degree in mental health, so she's been helping host it.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so she can give a lot of insight into how to handle things, what to do when what to do and everything. And people come in and they ask questions and talk about when they're having a hard time. And what I'm trying to do is make a community where when someone needs help, they won't be afraid to come in and say, I need to talk.
Yeah, there you go.
Because,
That's wonderful.
yeah, and it's doing really good. I'm really happy with it. We're a year strong
Coping,
now. It's doing good.
focusing on coping mechanisms is always a good idea.
Yeah, especially when you have, everything's so rough for everybody right now. They need an outlet.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely helped me a lot too, because at least now I don't have to like hide. I'm doing it with Danny is the other person I'm doing with. Danny of So Not an Expert, because
Mm-hmm.
she's not been afraid to discuss her mental health.
I don't,
She's
I, I I keep mine a little private, but it's not because I'm ashamed of it. It's just because it's not something that I want to talk about. Like it's not something that I don't mind talking about it, but I've kind of looked at it from the aspect of for me personally, it's not something that I want to spend a lot of time dwelling on because sometimes
yeah,
it gets me down, right?
yeah. And that's a lot of times that's what we talk about is what to do when we're having one of those kind of.
Hmm.
No one's really told their story. Now with Danny, most of us know with Danny, hers is a chemical imbalance.
Hmm.
And so, and she's experienced it, I guess, most of her life.
Hmm.
And what is the deal? Why is this one so weird? I'm having trouble figuring out how to. The other one was easy. This one, not so easy. Hmm. Okay, I need to figure out a different way. Maybe I need a very wide piece. No, let me see if I can find.
Don't be afraid to cut the piece bigger than what you think you need. Embrace the waste. You're going to have it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting me a big wide piece because I think that might help solve my little problem here.
Yep. Sometimes when you're trying to be so efficient with your fabric, you end up actually losing more, especially if you're not that experienced, you're not super proficient with FPP. You
Mm-hmm.
end up losing more in the long run. See, I just did. I just messed it all up. You end up using more in the long run because you end up having to recut and it's a whole thing. It's
Yeah,
a whole thing.
definitely. And this is that one that has that weird angle, and I think that's what happened to that one butterfly. I was struggling with it.
Hmm.
Vicky says she's found lots of sewing channels from ones that put their name out, and it's so cool because I have learned and still learn from my favorite quilt folks. That's awesome that y'all get to learn. That's how I've been learning. In fact, I made a comment on my post when I posted about the live tonight. I found Becca because of I stumbled onto a channel from Yvette Renee, and she was
Yep.
talking about Becca's channel. That's how I came about meeting Becca, and
Yep.
I became a follower of her channel because I'm like, she's so fun. I loved watching. And this is when you were in. Was that the basement you were in at the
Yeah.
other house?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were in that area, and you just were just fun to watch, and I really enjoyed watching you.
Well, cool.
That's how come I kept coming back.
Well, there you go. I appreciate that. Yeah, Vet's not doing videos anymore, I don't think.
No, she got where she couldn't handle all the stupidity that was going on.
Yeah, I think she's had a rough go of it.
She has
There have
people.
been there have been a number of um let's just say she was the OG, and a lot of folks used her as a stepping stool to get where they wanted to be.
Exactly.
And that's not cool.
Nope, it's not. And so she's decided, I think every now and then she does like little things, but she has a job in a quilt shop, and I think she's liking that a lot. But yeah, she's backed off of doing lives pretty much. And I miss her because she's a great person.
Hmm.
You know, she's always been fun to watch.
I'm
But
proud of her for putting herself above, or her own needs above,
yep,
her own mental health above anything else online. That's really hard to do.
it is. And that's what she had to do because, you know, you can only tolerate people doing mean things to you so long. And then you're like, I'm done with this crap.
Mhm. Yeah, I'll be seeing her in a couple of weeks. She'll be at QuiltCon too.
She's so sweet. When I met her at QuiltCon in 2024, she says, I have a gift for you. And she gave me an 18-piece petite fat quarter bundle as a gift.
Love her. Love her.
And when you see
She's
her on camera, you think if she's this tall person. She's not. She's
she's a
this
little itty
tiny
bitty thing.
person. She's a tiny person.
Hmm.
I'm like, wow, it's kind of like Sean. You think Sean's, average height, and then you meet him and he's
Sean's a
like,
jolly green giant.
oh.
Teresa said she finally finished one ear of Ursula Major. Nice.
Speaking of Ursula Major, I finally sewed two pieces of it.
Two pieces.
And guess who made me
Nice,
rip?
Katie.
Guess who ripped the band-aid off?
Nikolai.
Oh, it was Mr. Sean.
Oh, go, Sean. You tell her.
You need to be sewing that. So I did. We did it on one of the lives because we ran into a problem relating to Star Climber, and I misplaced the paper. Is what the deal was. Why does it look like that? Why? Oh, why are you like this? It looks right though. It's just weird. But yep, he ripped the band-aid off. So we got two pieces done, and we're going to sew together. He's working on that dragon he's doing. And
Oh,
so I think
Toasty.
yeah, so I think we're going to be sewing together, working on that and getting me further along. I ordered project bags, and it's coming in the next box from Syracuse, so I can keep my pieces really organized since I don't have access to a file cabinet.
Hmm.
And so I had to find a way around that. Now, when I go to IKEA in June, maybe I could find me a lateral file system while I'm in there. I hope. If not, I can go find an office supply and see if I can find one that way. Because we need a lateral file system anyway that I could put in the cold room. And, whenever I have extra things that needs to be organized in a certain way, I could just put it in there.
Hmm.
But that is a lot of moving parts with that quilt top.
It sure is. I need to get busy on some of my legit kits. I've stalled with my turtle, and I've got a few others in the wings that I wanted to do, and they've just been sitting there. So I don't have as much time to do all the things as I used to. So I gotta prioritize what's important.
Yep. You've been working a lot, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've always worked a lot. I've always had a
You
full-time
know what
job,
I
but
meant. You're not
the
getting to
diff
work at home.
I don't get to work from home. So now I have to go into the office, and that's about an hour each way. And then, of course, the time to get ready to leave in the morning. So that's about another hour or so to get up, take a shower, do your hair, get
Yep.
dressed, all the things, because you're not working in your pajamas with bedhead. So, yeah, it cuts into your free time. You don't have the time that you used to have. Your work-life balance definitely suffers.
Yep. I knew that was cutting into all of that. So
Yep. I've just started having to say no to stuff. Hey, what's up? Okay, sounds good.
How's your mom doing?
She's okay. It's just there's a lot going on that we're not really talking about in the public
Oh,
forum.
okay. Just was checking in on her.
There's some health issues with my stepdad, and they're doing the best they can.
Okay. I was hoping she was crocheting and stuff.
She's not crocheting, she's hand sewing.
Oh, cool.
Hmm. I was overrun by hexies when I started working on EPP, which I'm super grateful for. And so I shared the wealth with my mom and sent several of them down to her. And she's been working on sewing hexies together too.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Tell her I said hi.
I will.
I was thinking about her the other day. I was I made a friend with a fellow crocheter. She's a channel creator too, and so I've been doing once a month crochet lives,
Mhm.
and I got to thinking about her, wondering how she was doing and if she was still crocheting or if she was sewing. I didn't know which she was doing, you know.
Hmm. Got all my body pieces sewn, so I'm going to trim these up, clean them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to finish with too. Go take them and iron them and then trim them. Well, I already trimmed one. I just got to trim this other one.
Up, 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 time moment. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay.
Did you put any quilts into QuiltCon?
Nope. I didn't even try.
What about Ian?
I don't know. I know he doesn't have any on display. Whether or not he actually submitted any, I couldn't answer.
Oh, okay. Kind of behind
They're
the.
they're looking for a very specific type of quilt. They want somebody who had a vision in their head and found a way to execute it
Uh-huh.
using piecing and quilting and putting it together without using a pattern. And they don't want you, like, they're not looking for things that look like traditional quilts either. So uh, I think more like abstract type of quilts are up their alley, or art quilts like collages or things like that, or quilts that have political statements. And all of them are definitely are unique. You design it, you execute it, and that's what goes in. And I don't have any quilts like that. Like anything that I've designed to figure out is definitely more traditional
Mm-hmm.
than um, an art quilt or a political statement. So honestly, I'm I don't even know if I'm going to keep like this year. I don't think I'm going to even bother really trying to enter any quilts into quilt shows, except for maybe the State Fair of Virginia. It's just not like to me, it's just not really worth it. Like you don't, I'm not ribbon hungry. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm not ribbon hungry. I just want to make. But I know Ian's very much into all of that, and the more ribbons, the merrier. I mean, if I happen to get one, that's great, but I'm also okay if I don't. I just like making the quilts.
Yeah.
I think I get more joy out of making a video that performs well than I do putting a quilt into a quilt show and getting a ribbon.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind entering one in some quilt show just so I could get feedback on my skill set. Because I feel like my skill set's improved a lot, but I still have a lot to learn still. And I think it would be fun to get feedback from that. What do you think about these two colors? I think this would work.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah,
They coordinate.
yeah. So I haven't put purple on a butterfly yet. All right. Now let me see if I can get this laid out the way it's supposed to be. Let's see. Question for Katie and Becca. What light box do you both recommend? I don't have a recommendation because I don't own one. What about you, Becca?
I like the one from Caterpillar because I can cut right on top of the mat that's on the light box.
Yeah, I don't have one because I can't get one.
I bet with your friend who's sending boxes overseas, you could get one now.
Yeah, but it depends on what is used for a plug-in for the power.
Oh, mine uses USB.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
Oh, I
most of
didn't.
them do. Most of those things use USB cords now.
Yeah, because I'm in Leary. Now this ring light I have came from the States and it's through USB. And so far I ain't blew that one up. But the first one I bought, when I first started, I had a different ring light, and I know you don't remember looking at it, but that one didn't even. That one has been hit and miss. It works sometimes, sometimes it doesn't work. Right now, it's not working, so I don't know what its problem is.
It
Because
needs
it's
an attitude
just
adjustment,
like
as my
this
dad
one.
would say.
Yeah, something. It's just annoys me.
Okay, these are all of my,
This is 8182.
this is B, this is B, these are E. Becca, can you do a tutorial on lining up strips on night? Lining up stripes on night. I think there might be a typo in that. I'm not sure I fully understand the question.
Who asked the question?
Teresa, can you do a tutorial on lining up stripes on night?
I'm trying to see where she looked that up. Teresa, can you rewrite the question, please? Vicky says, I need to face that with my issues, depression and anxiety are crazy, and I need to have meds to tweak it again. So much on my plate. If I didn't have my quilting people, it would be hard. Yeah, that's what Danny does. There's times when Danny's on meds and times when she's not, based on how the doctor works with her. Then Terry says, legit
One
might
night.
be expensive for the average sewist, even though buying the patterns are expensive. Mine was gifted to me.
I get it, Teresa. She meant one night. Can you do a tutorial on lining up stripes one night, like in half square triangle units? Could you do me a favor, Teresa? Can you just can you send me an email? Because I will forget. Just send that to me, info@sobecca.com, and just let me know that's what you're looking for, and I'll see what I can do. It's easy for like when I ask people to just send the email to me with the comment or with the suggestion, it makes it a whole
Mhm.
lot easier because the email box becomes my notepad. Instead of me
Yep,
trying to find a pen and paper, I'm just like, oh, flag this, put it in the good ideas folder.
that's what I like about having emails from people because then I have that record of it. Because a lot of times I
Katie,
forget about what's said in the chat.
I'm going to have a problem.
Uh-oh.
So I cut a chunk off of my fat quarter, which is great. I have plenty to do these 3 butterflies, but I don't think I'm going to have enough of this fat quarter to do all 9 blocks. So I think what I'm going to do is use this blue for the background for cricket, and then I'm going to use a similar view, but a little different.
That sounds
Is
like a
that
plan.
Stephen Bland?
That's a great plan.
I'll use a different blue for the other ones. Is that Stephen Bland that's doing a raid for you?
It might be. Hi, Stephen. It's good to see you. There's been a couple people doing raids lately in my channel.
I love
Um,
that you all know about that.
See, I hang out in a channel called Tuber Chat,
Uh-huh,
and
uh-huh.
I have met some really great people in there, and that's part of the reason I think the channel has grown is because um we share each other. Kevin is super good about this kind of stuff, and because Kevin's the one that owns the channel, and I've met a lot of really great people through them, and so we watch each other's videos, we share each other. He says, "Source, hey, yep, look, there's the source. Hey there, oh,
That's
I have
so
lots of
cool.
people coming
I
in here.
love that you guys are doing that. Like, what better way to
Hi,
build each other up?
yeah, exactly. Hi, the Hen House. Hello, Debbie Sue. Hello, Chris. Hi, Raw Footage. It's good to see you. Welcome. Yeah,
Oh, that's raw footage.
footage. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So there's different kind of channels. There's food channels. There's homesteader channels. I mean, there's a mixture of channels, and I've gotten to know quite a lot of people because of these raids in school.
So Deb's asking you, what is a
And
source
the
read? Do you
source,
want to go ahead?
it's where another channel sends all of their group of people to someone else's channel when they end a live. And the source lives in Maui, Hawaii. Becca.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah. So his videos will be from there. Deb says aloha from Source Raid. So this is from his channel. Thank you for this. I appreciate that. Whose
So cool.
channel's this? Hi, Brandon. Hello, Raw. Wait, I already said hi to you. Hello, Ellen. Oh my gosh. Raw footage says 77 million in the house. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't even know what to think if 77 million were watching my channel. Wouldn't that be cool? That would be so.
Oh,
Let's see here. Thank you for coming in and supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Hi, Mike. Hello, Mark. Hello, all Source Raid. Oh my God. This will be good for the channel. So good.
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Hold
Hi,
on.
Mike. Hello, things to make with eggs. Nice, nice title. Some of the channels are really cool. Well, all of them are. Katie, 18,000 subs. Yes, that happened last night. Thank you, the source. And Deb Ray says, remember to hit that like button. Yes, please. And Raw Footage says, wow. And the source says, woohoo. And Raw Footage says, 28 million likes. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, some of these channels are pretty big. Hey, from Denmark to Galasset, New Not. Yes. And I can actually say that word now. Galasset New Not means the land of the Greenlanders in Greenlandic. And
Sorry, I'm
Steve,
having some sinus issues.
it's okay. I know. We both are. And Steven says, let's go. And then Mark says, hello, all source raids. Brandon says, congratulations, Greenland, on your milestone. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
It'll make you feel good when other people recognize the hard work you've been putting in.
And the hen house says, congrats, Katie. Thank you. Hi, Felicia. It's good to see you. And smash that like button, says the source. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. All of y'all are, all these channels are such good channels, and the community is so much fun. I've gotten to know a lot of people. And then Raw Footage says, just sub to your channel. Thank you. The hen house says, howdy from Central Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ellen says, like 40. Brandon says, I just subbed up. Nash, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too, Brendan. Thank you for that. Mark says, congratulations. And Raw Footage says, oh, thank you so, Terry. See, Terry knows some of them because she comes and hangs out in Tuber Chat too. And then the source says, woohoo, rock. Is there no color on A2 at all? That can't be right. The source says, woohoo, thanks everyone for coming. Thank you so much. Steven says, howdy from England. And Raw Footage says, I'm a future quilter. Yes, please. Dino Vic says, the source sent me here. Thank you for coming. And I think I caught up now. All right. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, I get it now. The source is who it was the channel that sent everybody.
Yeah, from his
I was
live.
like, who is this? Like, what is the source? I get it. I know what a raid is, but I didn't understand source raid. Now I do.
Yeah.
20 minutes later, I can catch up.
Yeah, he sent them because he was doing a live.
That's
And then
cool.
the hen house says Kevin at Tuber Chat is wonderful, Katie. Yes, he is. I've learned Kevin's been great because I've learned a lot of things that I hadn't, you know, he gives a lot of good advice. He tells you how to do, he shares different little aspects that you don't know about. Or if you go in and you ask a question because you're stuck on something and you don't know what to do about it. And then there's the times when I discover something and I'll go in there and I say, "Did you know that YouTube has this new thing going on?" And he doesn't know about it. And then he talks about it so that other channel people who don't know about it can use the same thing that YouTube. Like, did you? I don't know if you saw the email I sent you asking you uh to approve the collab between you and I don't know if you remember
Mm-hmm.
that email or not. And
Mm-hmm.
you just hit the button. What
Mm-hmm.
it does is it ties your channel to this video because you're collabing with me. And so if someone sees your link to it, they can if they find you they came from you and they hadn't seen that I'm part of the video, then they come to me too. So it's really cool. It's a way to promote each other's channel.
Yep. Katie, I am so freaking tired right now. I feel like I don't have the usual energy that I normally have for you. I am sorry.
No, you're doing
I
fine. It's okay. I'm
I
not
am
being, you're fine. Take your time. I understand. Besides, I was going to ask you something here when let's see, hang on a second.
yeah, ask
Uh,
away.
uh, see, they're mentioning my interview that I had with Butler Family Farms. I interviewed Susan from Butler Family Farms, and she's also a quilter.
Oh, cool.
When I found out she was a quilter, I sent an email to him. I said, I need to interview you so I can find out about your quilting. And we had a trunk show in the middle of the interview and everything. It was a lot of fun. And you a lot of times when you're watching a homesteader and you're like, she has quilts. I got to talk to her. So it turns out that yeah, she's been quilting a long time, and the interview was a really big hit with everybody, and I got to know more about her and their farm, and it was a very enjoyable interview with her. Um, when we get these butterflies done, I know you said you had an idea about a mini quilt. What's your idea you plan on doing?
I'm trying to make 9 of the butterflies, so I'm going to make 3 of each one, and I'm going to put them into just like a little mini quilt, and that's made up like a 9 patch. So it'll just be a little quilt with 9 butterflies.
I was thinking about figure out how to do them on point. What do you think about that?
Oh, I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
do nine of them
maybe
in the
I'll do,
on.
yeah, maybe I'll do the same thing because then they can all be flying up.
Yeah, because if you just put them in regular squares, well, they're already in regular squares. They're going to be going up. But if we
Hmm.
put them on the end point, they'll be kind of like flying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can make them if you sew them to big enough pieces of fabric, you could probably make them so they're all skewed and none of them are going in the same direction at the exact same angle.
Yeah, and I think that would be cool because I was wondering what you thought about that. It's what I was going to ask you about. About doing the on point. I just got to figure out: are you going to trim yours down to 4.5? Or are you going to leave them at 5?
I'm leaving whatever the pattern calls them for.
Okay. Um, can, do, have you done Gidget?
Mm-mm, not yet. I'm working on Cricut. What do you need something? I've got
Can you look on number D and tell me if you only see one thing where it's only color and the rest of it's white? It looks like
um
the
for
number.
D for
Yeah,
D
yeah,
number one is uh so if you're looking at the diagram, the color,
yeah.
number one would be green, number two would be the dark yellow, and three and four would be your background.
Okay, that's what I need to know because it's teasing my eyeballs looking at this.
Yep. And then it's the same thing on F. One is your green, two would be your dark yellow, and then three and four are your background.
Okay. Hello from the source rate. I've been driving, says LGG Love. Welcome, welcome. And looks like the source is leaving now. See you later. Deb and I are in
Bye.
the move. Oh, they're moving. Okay, have a good one, the source. And Brenda says, Brandon from Palm Beach says, Greenland, what do you stuff your quilts with? Curiosity. I use batting, cotton batting. I don't I have access to the synthetic stuff, but I don't want synthetic in mine.
Mm-mm.
I'm all about 100% cotton because these will eventually go to my grandkids or my kids, and I feel much more comfortable not using any of the other stuff. I know that sounds strange, but
No, it doesn't. I use 100% cotton too.
see,
I want it to be, yeah, I don't want polyester in it.
yeah, because it takes hundreds of years for that to degrade into nature.
Hmm.
Cotton goes immediately. The other advantage is, should you accidentally have a house fire
It doesn't
and
melt.
a blanket catches on fire and it's made all of cotton, including the thread, it will not melt to the kid's skin.
That's right.
While polyester or that fake stuff will.
Hmm.
So I'm always thinking about that. I mean, I've never experienced a fire, but stuff happens to people.
Hmm.
And I don't want to be the instigator of something melting on my grandkids.
Hmm.
Uh, roll call cabin says, I have a very old quilt that my grandmother's. Hey, maybe you could take a picture of it and share it over on my community tab so I can see it. I would love to see it. And Brandon says, cotton's awesome. Have you ever used feathers? No, I don't have access to that kind of stuff here in Greenland. Let's see.
Well,
LG,
and but also keep in mind, like they said something before about stuffing a quilt, and that's not how a quilt's made. You don't stuff it like you would a pillow.
yeah,
Unless you're doing a puff quilt, I guess.
you could do it with a puff quilt. That's true.
Yeah.
That's actually that is true because instead of using the synthetic stuff, because have you noticed that you can't find cotton stuffing? Not that I've seen. It's always made of
Oh, yeah, like the fill. Yeah, it's all
yeah, that
polyfill, isn't it?
fiber fill stuff is not.
Yeah.
So they
I
would make
for stuffing for like stuffed animals and things, I feathers
yeah,
probably would be good.
yeah, that would be a great idea. Thank you, thank you, LG Glove, for subscribing. I appreciate that.
Mhm.
Um, and then Raw Footage says, I'll keep running this live in the background. Time for dinner. Thank you so much. LG Glove also says, I love crocheting and diamonding. That's awesome. I have a
Hmm.
once a month live with fellow crocheters. Crafty Witch 232 is one of them. And Amanda from Scraptastic Crocheter, she's my other guest. And Teresa Louise comes and along with Shonda from Under the Needle, we all of us crochet together once a month.
Oh, that's nice.
It's been a lot. It's been enjoyable. It's doing really good. Deb loves crafts. Says I love crochet, sewing, and quilting. Yay, y'all are excellent. Hey, Deb, I would love. I'll have to. Do you have any of your quilting stuff over on your channel? If you do, I would love to see it. Let me know if you do. I'll go take a visit. Let me go
Mhm.
look myself. I'm getting sidetracked over here. Oh my gosh, I'm doing the squirrel thing that everybody talks about doing.
Katie, I think I'm gonna have to call it. I'm not feeling great. I'm tired and my allergies are killing me. I didn't get nearly as far as I wanted to be, but I have a feeling that this is going to be something that's going to need more than just one more session.
Okay, do you want to set a date for March?
I think, yeah, absolutely. Didn't we already do March?
I don't know. Let
Thought
me
we already
look.
locked March in.
I know we talked about it, but I don't know if I locked it in or not.
Okay. Well, let's lock in March and April, and I will work on this for homework. And so
Not
when
me.
we come back together next time, hopefully I have three of Cricut to show you.
Actually, no, I don't have you down because I think we were going to talk about it. When do you,
Okay. Let me send you some dates and you can pick from there.
okay, that would be great because March is not like full of people right now anyway. So I have Ian set for one of those March days, but I don't remember which one. I'll look it up. But yeah, email me and let me know, and we'll get this set up. So One more time, tell everybody about your channel when you go live, usual spill.
Sure. Um, I'm never really I'm never really comfortable talking about myself. So this is always an awkward thing, and I hope I don't come off, oh wow, I'm big. I hope I don't come off sounding uh conceited or stuck on myself because that is not the intent. But I've got a YouTube channel where I do a lot of sewing and quilting. I try to do beginner-friendly projects. Some are DIY style projects, others are quilts. Just depends on what you're trying to do. Mostly what I'm focusing on are on Tuesday, sometimes Wednesdays. I do a pre-recorded, edited video for a tutorial or a Notion review or just a little chat with you about something crafty, something creative. And then every Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I go live working on some project. For the month of January, we sewed this quilt together every Friday night, a little bit at a time. In the month of February, we are working on a pattern called Cozy Cabins by Modernly Morgan. It's another log cabin style project. Well,
That
if
one's
you're a quilter, you
amazing.
know what it is. Yeah. But it looks different and the construction technique is completely different. And I'm really excited about that. But in March, we're going to say goodbye to quilts for those weeks in March. And we're going to work on putting together a quilted tote bag. And for that month, I'm going to try to offer everybody a free pattern because January and February, we did patterns that you had to purchase. And I like to kind of mix things up because I know not everybody wants to spend money on patterns and there's a ton of free ones out there to use. So live streams on Friday nights, pre-recorded videos on Tuesday, and then I've got a website for you for all the other things that I offer, classes, Zoom sessions, all that other fun stuff. It's sobecca.com.
Thank you, Becca. And I'll let you guys know when we're gonna sew on the butterflies next. I'm gonna keep going with the live, but yeah, I'm just happy to see you. I'm always happy to see you.
Happy to see you too, Katie. I'm sorry. I am just like I told you at the top of the live stream, like my allergies are just killing me. I
Yeah,
don't, they make me tired too. Do they do the same thing to you?
yeah, it makes me feel tired and groggy, and I can the list is long. Mostly, it's my face hurts, and I feel tired.
Yeah,
That's most
yeah.
of them, and I feel
I
because I'm an asthmatic, and I noticed I woke up several times from my sleeping earlier during the
mhm,
night, plus today when I took a nap, and I felt like I couldn't breathe. It was like someone had put a pillow over my face, and
mm.
which means I didn't sleep properly, which means yeah, it was aggravating me. Now,
And we don't.
so yesterday I was in pain all day, and I just kind of think maybe both things are kind of contributing together. But I always have to like push through.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I
But you
will
work
leave.
for a living and I don't, so there's the difference right there.
Listen, I would love to get to the point where I don't have to work for a living.
Yeah.
So feel free to pop over and subscribe. Watch all the
Now y'all
videos.
hop over, yeah, because Sherry shared my
But
Terry's a
yeah,
mod in my channel, and she shared Becca's channel for me already.
so
And
Terry's
also,
amazing.
yeah, and because I was about to do that because you're actually on the bot, and anyone I've interviewed is on the bot. So if you want to be on the bot, you
Oh,
got to let me interview you. That's the catch. You got to let me interview you if you want to be on the bot. Otherwise, you have to do it the hard way. Type exclamation Sophie if you're a channel, and you can share your channel in here. I have no problem with people sharing their channels in here. I think it's great that we share each other's channels so that we can get to
absolutely.
know each other and help support each other because I keep telling everybody a village can move mountains. We can move mountains with our channels.
That's right.
We do it
Right.
together. If we
And you
don't,
can lift each other up.
that's right. And in this day and age, everybody needs as much uplifting as we can get. So, go take care of yourself, and I will talk to you on an email and see you next month too.
Yeah. I'll probably hit you up in Messenger. My butt's going to go out into the other room, sit in my recliner, put my feet up, and take a nap.
And tell Mr. Ian I said hello.
I will. I will. I'll see you later, Katie.
Okay, good night.
Bye.
All right, let me catch up in the channel here real quick, and then I'll get back on this butterfly. All right, because I got behind. LG says he loves he or she. What's your first name, LG Love? Let me know. Loves quilting. Jean says, bye guys. Thanks for visiting. Raw footage says, connect to one of those best singer sewing machine techs at Robert Carter. Oh, I'll have to check that one out. Let me copy that. Another channel to go check out. I'm gonna put it in my little notepad because that's how I keep my notes of channels I need to go check out. Brandon says, cotton, awesome. Have you ever used feathers? Nope, but I think that's a great idea. And I know I already read that. And then Rocal says, I have a very old quilt that was my grandmother's. So I read that one too. Okay. Let me see where I didn't read. Raw footage says, my pleasure. I love your hydroponic system. I have a similar one. So he's talking to someone. Then he says, take care. God bless y'all. LG says, love Deb's, lovely Deb's love. And they're all saying bye to Becca. Take care. Deb says, I am just starting my channel, but I have some of my stuff there. Okay, let me check into that one too. I will be happy to go over and have a look at your channel. Because if it's quilting, I want to see. Well, if it's gardening, yeah, there's a lot of things I want to see. Especially when it's up. Interesting. And Marlene says, hi, Katie and Becca. Hello, everyone. LG says, nice to visit. And then the hen house says, nice sub to you, Becca. Love the beginner. Since I'm new, I have a singer also. What kind of singer do you have, the hen house? Deb's Love says, already a friend of Becca's. Uh-oh, that just jumped. She says she loves sewing wallets, bags, and totes. Cool. And Terry says her allergies knocked her out. It's a lack of oxygen for her. It sure felt like I couldn't breathe all night. It was weird. And then Marlene says, sorry, came in late. Feel better, Becca. Terry says, aw, shucks. And Debbie shared her channel. There's her channel link. Yeah, good. If you have a channel, type exclamation selfie. And you're welcome to share the channel in the chat. Katie, he was talking to me about hydroponic gardening. Oh, cool, Terry. And hi, Nancy, how are you? Hi, y'all. Going to watch the replay. I'm not shutting down right now. I'm going to keep sewing. LG says, love how Becca's channel is so detailed with her instruction. Yes, definitely. I'm still learning. Mine won't be like that for a long time still, but I'm getting better at what I'm doing too. So, yeah. All right, let's get on with this butterfly because I'm trying to figure out how I want to make it look. All right. This is kind of teasing me a little bit. I probably need to look at the pattern. And LG Gloves shared the channel. Oh, cool. See, yep, just type exclamation selfie. You're more than welcome to share your channel. That's what I love about being able to do this kind of thing. I think I have these backwards. Or no, I know what it is. I think it's because I got this turned wrong is what it is. Okay, nope, that's upside down. Okay, now that looks better. All right. So this must be the very bottom. That's white. And then we have this one and this one, this one and this. So these, okay. So we're gonna do the bottom half like this. So let's do, let's see, 1 and 2. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm having to work, I'm having to talk myself through this because it's different. So when I turn them this way, I need to turn them. Okay, because we're going to do switching is what we're going to be doing here. Because now I got to turn them the other way. Okay. All right. And I still think I have them upside down. Actually, I do have them upside down. Oops. Oh, this is a learning curve. All right, I got B up here. Look at the camera. Okay. All right. Now then, I think I figured this out. I think. Maybe. LG said I had that flu for 3 weeks. It was terrible. Greenland, you are way better. Wait. Greenland, you are way better than I am. Thank you for saying that. But I'm working on doing it. This one here though is not so much a tutorial because I'm trying to figure it out as we go along, and y'all get to watch me struggle through it until I figure it out. This is F, this is D, C, A, C, A. Okay. So I just got to figure it out. So this is white here. And then we got this. Yeah, this is I might have to do one of the other butterflies until I figure this one out. This one's being difficult. Katie, write the letters on the back. Okay, so this one's D. And this one is F. A. And this one's C. This one's C. And this one's A. The problem I'm having is figuring out where the color is supposed to be on each piece. The house says the chickens didn't go out to the street. See you soon. Okay. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. And Terry says, Katie, I had fun doing those butterflies. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm having trouble with this one, trying to figure out where the color is supposed to go. Okay, so this is white down here. So this is color here, a color here. This is white. So I got this done. So the color is these two pieces right here, which means it's these two pieces. The rest of that's white. Okay, let's do that one first. All right. So we got 2 and 3 here, or 1 and 2 here. So let me go ahead and put this on here first. I'm going to glue it on so it don't go anywhere. That way I can trim it. Because I'm going to put pink on the bottom and this purple on the top. Okay. And then I'm going to do the same thing over here with that one in a minute. Okay. So let's start on the bottom first. Because I think that'll make sense to my brain. Y'all can see what I'm doing, right? I know the camera's a little weird. It must be hot again. Yep, it's hot. Let me see if I can turn that fan a little bit. It's too warm in my house is what it is. It feels like a sauna in this house. And the phone seems to have, it's not as hot as the other one was, but yeah. That's something I'm gonna have to work through with my I have a camera, but I need to get with Tammy to show me how to set up dual cameras through a software she uses to have multiple cameras. That's what I got to figure out how to do. And I don't know how to do that. I'm a newbie when it comes to technology. So I struggle with some parts of it. All right, let's trim this. But it will get easier when I get more hardware pieces and stuff. Okay, we got that piece. Now what I'm gonna do is the same thing over here, because I'm going to put the bottom half the same color, and I'm going to use my little glue stick. And I only use the glue for one piece. And once you get that first seam in there, you really don't need a glue stick. You don't have to have a glue stick. You can pin it if you want. Or if you have a light box, then you're not like me, because I don't have a light box. So I just go ahead and put it on here and take care of it that way, because it's easier than trying to guess where to put it. Okay, got that done. Deb says, I have to learn so much with my channel. Yeah, there's a lot to learn about a channel when you're setting up your channel and stuff. I'm still learning. I am no expert by no means, but I'm discovering parts of it's getting easier and other parts of it I'm still trying to figure out. I wish I could hire me a young person to make, I wish I could afford it actually. I wish I could hire a young person to do specific things for me. One is to make my emojis for me, because I still haven't figured out how to make them, so that I have emojis for the channel. And the other thing is, it would be great if I didn't have to make thumbnails, because I make my own thumbnails. Because that making thumbnails is time consuming. All right, we've got that pin on here. Okay, all right. Now that we have the pink on here, we're going to go ahead. Oh, wait, I have to trim one more place. Oops, I almost forgot. Need to trim this other side. Okay, got that one trimmed. That one's ready to go. Let's double check this one, because I don't know if I did or not. Nope, I didn't. So let's trim this one. Actually, it might not need trimming. Nope, it doesn't need trimming. Okay. Now we're going to put on the purple part. All right. Deb says, search YouTube for people who do tutorials on how to do various things. Okay. I use Canva to make my thumbnails with, and I know that the Canva can make the emojis. I just haven't figured out how to do it. The instructions are not that savvy, or I'm not savvy one. And I'm not putting myself down. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just admitting that I have trouble. Terry says, be right back. By the way, thank you for helping me, Terry. I appreciate the mods that I have. They come in handy in times of need. Right. Now what I'm going to do here is we're going to trim this off. Yeah. And then what I got to do now is I got to trim another piece off, because we're only using the color in a specific area of this piece of paper. And then one more trim right here. All right, now we're gonna, this one's ready for me to put the white on. We've got all the color. Now let me get the color on the other one, which is right here. And I want these stripes to go in the same direction. just happened to catch the live today. I always watch Becca's YouTube. Me too. I've been watching her for a long time, since 2015, I think. She's a really good channel creator, and her quilts are beautiful. Nice to meet you, Kelsey, by the way. If you have a channel, you are welcome to share your channel by typing exclamation selfie. All right, let's trim this off. Okay, we got that part done. And then we need to trim off this part of it also. And then we'll be adding white to both pieces after this. And this bottom part of this wing will be done. Okay. Wait a minute, I have one more piece to trim off. Yep, right there. That needs to trim off too. Okay. Kelsey says, hello, Canada. 14. Ooh, minus 14. Y'all are cold. We're not. We are sitting at 33 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 1 degree Celsius. Okay, now we're going to put on number 3, which is going to be white. All right, and I need a big piece, looks like. All right, let me go through my scrap pile here. I know I've got some big pieces in here. Use this one. And that one should work. Okay, let me make sure. Yep. We need to test the area to make sure both of them are big enough. And they are. Okay. Ah, Sewing Whoop is checking the weather. In Plainsville, it is 5 degrees Fahrenheit, minus 15 C. The wind is blowing from the northwest at 19 miles an hour, and the humidity is 56%. Let's see what it, here I'll share my weather for where I live at. Conditions are fair wind with a temperature of 35 degrees. Oh, it's different than what my laptop said. 2 degrees Celsius. The wind is blowing from the east at 26 miles an hour, and the current humidity is 30%. So see, we're a lot warmer than lots of places in the United States right now, which is, and every day we spend above freezing here is not good for the ice cap at all. Let me see what it is. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna put a different area of Greenland in here. Hopefully I can remember how to spell it right. I think I spelled it wrong. I always spell it wrong. Hang on a minute. I got to go look up the spelling. I always misspell it. And it's probably because I didn't put two L's in there. Or either I didn't put too many S's. One of the two. I always do that. It's weird. No, I think I spelled it right. Huh. So the bot doesn't, maybe they don't have a weather station there. Let me look and see if I actually spelled it right. Yeah, I spelled it right. Okay, then we'll try this. Let's try Sissy Moot. Or I could try Elisette actually. Can't find this. Hi, Rip It. Hi, or hi, Mona. Jacksonville. 53 degrees Fahrenheit, 12 degrees Celsius. Oh, here we go. Right now, the temperature in Ilulissat is 15 degrees Fahrenheit, minus 9 degrees Celsius, and the wind is blowing from the east northwest east at 0 miles an hour with a 55% humidity. So there you have it. And that Ilulissat is north of the Arctic Circle. For those of you that didn't know that. I think using this piece is a bad idea. Let me get a bigger piece. All right. You all need plenty of quilts, says Deb. Yeah, uh-oh. Um, Becca had to go. So yep, I'm solo to currently. How you doing, Mona? Do you want to come up? If you want to come up, let me know. You'll have to give me your email address though. I don't know if I have, I don't think I have your email address. There's that. Hello, Cindy. How are you? She says, greeting, dear ones. Hope everyone is doing well and getting lots of sewing time in. It's good to see you. right, now this one more trim here. And then we have one more piece we need to add on to this one. Okay, so we got that piece done. Deb says, I have to go now. Thank you. Bye. All. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you coming. Thank you so much. Hi, Andy. How are you? All right, let's add another piece on here. We're going to use this smaller piece right here to work with. Kelsey says, I'm off as well. Bye to everyone. Thank you for coming in, Kelsey. I appreciate you. Anyone interested in the Super Bowl? It's taking place nearby at Levi Stadium. Kind of neat to see the jet aircraft practicing their maneuvers for the game. What do you mean jet aircraft? Are you talking about the military? Annie says, doing great. Started a patriotic quilt with Sean this morning and had some more time to sew this afternoon. Do you want to come sew with me on the live? Let me know. I'll send you a link. About to have these bottom pieces done. It's going to be fun figuring out the rest of it. Okay, so we got this piece done. I'm making a mess because everything's getting mixed up again. I have too many things going on this desk. Yeah. Okay. So this one is F. This is going to be like this right here. Or should be anyway. All right, let's get this other piece done. Sure, email me a link at info. Okay, let me get it sent to you. Somebody said they heard they canceled the flyover tomorrow. Politics involved. I hope it's a false report. I'm sending you an email, Andy. So give me a couple minutes. Yeah, a couple minutes. right, now I need the Zoom link. Okay, it's on its way, Andy. Okay, I sent the link. Raw footage says, still here with you, sweet ladies. Thank you for still being here. I appreciate you. Let's see. Andy says, Jean, my mom grew up in Los Gatos. I used to go to Santa Clara County Fair with my grandparents. Fun times. And then I used to go to Santa Clara County Fair with my grandparents. Fun times. Hi,
Hello.
Andy.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. Let me.
Good. So what you gonna work on? Go to Santa Clara County Fair with my grandparents.
Hang on.
Okay.
Hi, Andy. Hello. Okay. I had my YouTube open on the same computer that I opened the Zoom link, and so then it had a delay.
Yeah, that 30-second delay.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I recognize that. Because I do it accidentally quite often.
And then where's the mute button on this? Holy cow, I'm having trouble. Okay. I think we're all good.
All right. It's funny when you're running multiple things and you discover, oh, wait, I forgot to turn that off.
Right? I'm like, I really do know how all this works.
I repeat that. I do it quite a bit. It's like when I go live and it'll bring up the browser as it's going live.
Mhm.
And if you don't remember to mute it and then you go live, you hear yourself twice and it's like, uh-oh. It's like I forgot to turn it off.
Yep, lots of people enjoying the fair. Yeah, there's obviously a big Arizona State Fair, and we took my daughter like when she was, 7 or 8. I haven't been in a few years. It's always so expensive, and they just want you to do the carnival games, and I'd
And you're
rather
probably
see
like
all
me,
the
not
exhibits.
interested in the games. Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, I told you I started a patriotic project. I did these stripy blocks this morning. This is the fabric I was getting ready when
Oh,
we were
you
on the
working
live a
on
few
this
weeks ago.
morning. Yeah. I'm like,
So
I like those batiks.
I started with those blocks, and now I am doing snowball corners on these stars, which are the focus fabric. So yeah, I just thought I'd have.
Dubrovka says, Andy watched you sew this morning.
Yep, she's been online with us. Has it warmed up at all, Dubrovka?
Y'all are colder than us. I'm gonna go fill up my cup real quick.
Okay, I'll entertain folks.
Linda says, hi, Andy, still here, Katie, and sewing some star blocks.
Yes, Linda, how are you doing? You stopped in this morning. I remember you saying hi to Sean. So hopefully you've had a good day. And a lot of all those flying geese that I was doing this morning, they have cut off corners. So I'm trying to use these as my leader enders. I was discussing that whole habit this morning as well. So tell me what people do for leader enders, because I've got several options.
A lot of times with my stitch and flips, I sew those as enders and leaders so I can get them sewn into half square triangles. Then I have this bucket down here. Let me show you my little bucket, Andy. This bucket is full of sewn stitch and flips. I see you too.
And then I had a friend donate a whole
Look at
baggie, but these are tiny ones. They're like less than 2. Well, the long edge is about 3 inches, but once you sew them down, I put them into little. I like to sew the short edge. So, you'd sew the long edge for a pinwheel, but I sew the short edge so I can do these hourglass blocks. And then they made, do I have one in here? If I put them with a square, a solid square in the middle, they'll make stars like this corner block.
Oh, gotcha.
But they're tiny. They're so cute. They finish at like 4.5 inches. So, anytime you make something smaller, it's more adorable.
Yep.
So yeah, I've got leader enders for years. I should use that instead of these, just scrappy thread catchers, and actually turn them into something. But that takes prior planning, which doesn't always happen in my world.
Yep. I understand that.
I'm gonna have to turn on my iron here in a few minutes to get these corners done, and I have just been suffering the last few days with intense hot flashes.
Menopause really sucks, doesn't it?
This has been going on for a few years. I wish it would hurry up and
I
get
know.
over it.
I mean, as soon as I hit 60, it's like menopause. And it's been 4 years ongoing. It sucks.
Yeah. No, I started having intermittent. It's been more constant, obviously, as I get truly into menopause. But I started having hot flashes off and on, occasionally over 15 years ago. So this has really been dragging on, and I'm really quite sick of it.
I hear you on that because I know what you're saying. I have the same. It's weird, some people, I was 32 years old when I lost my baby bed. But and the doctor, when he was going to do the surgery, he says, I'm gonna probably take your ovaries. And I'm like, oh no, you're not.
Yeah.
And I said, if there isn't anything wrong with them, you don't touch them. And he's like, okay. He says, but if I find something wrong with them, they're going to go bye-bye. I said, you're going to have to find something wrong with them. And when I came out of surgery, I said, you didn't touch them? Nope, they looked fine. I left them alone. I said, thank you. Because I didn't want to go be 32 years old and go into menopause right then and there,
Full on, yeah. Yeah, no
it would have been full on menopause at that young of an age. Because my mom had a full hysterectomy when she was 42, but she didn't seem to have the menopausal symptoms, which is strange.
Yeah, my mom had she was on hormone replacements for a while, and they didn't even offer that to me.
No, they didn't offer it to my mom either.
I mean, I understand there's been a lot of controversy about it because of increased breast cancer risk. And yeah, so, but you should at least discuss all the options, and medicine has come a long way. I just think, and obviously it's worse for people of color that were never included in the studies, but everything's based on white men. And, you need to do specialized studies for women because we have different biology, and that's going to impact things. So
I hope in the future they will start doing more studies for women, because they really need to be broaching this, because menopause is, sometimes it interferes in your daily life,
Oh
or
yeah.
it happens while you're sleeping and you wake up with wet clothes and wet pillow and wet sheets.
Several times a night. Yeah, that's
Yeah, and
pleasant.
it's ridiculous. Let's see. Linda says, yes, Katie and Andy, I was up early to see Sean. I had a busy but short day at work. I got to take a nap and trying to sew and relax.
Yep.
And then Bonnie says, my hot flashes lasted 4 years. They can vary greatly from person to person. I
Yep.
don't have them as often as I have them, but I still get, but the downside for me is I notice, and I don't know if it's because I live here now
Mm-hmm.
and my body's adapted to this kind of weather,
Mm-hmm.
cold, because now I can't stand to be hot. And when I get hot, I sweat profusely.
Yep.
And I used to didn't do that. From lived in Florida and I wasn't a big sweater and now I am and it's crazy.
Okay, so I trying to go back to my cutting. Okay, yes, I can press to the start.
I'm trying not to make a mistake with this butterfly.
And
Uh-oh.
you've got a paper piecing project there? I didn't see the
Yeah,
overall
that's
block.
what I'm working on. It's an FPP butterfly. Here's
Oh,
three.
the butterflies. Yeah, I did see
Uh,
you shared
you
one of
saw
those.
the three butterflies, right? That I already did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm doing another. This one's Gidget. So I haven't done this one yet, but I'm gonna do three of each one. But I've decided I wanted to try out the Gidgets since I've already done the other two already.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna make three of each one to make a little mini quilt.
Very nice. And I was paper piecing. You inspired me to start my paper piecing project,
I'm
but
glad because
that was last week. So I'm on to a different thing this week. Not that I got very far, but
yeah, Sean, when we first discussed Star Climber, he's like, I'm going to try to do that Star Climber the traditional way.
uh-huh.
I'm like, have fun with that because there's not a pattern for it.
Right.
But he said he thought he could do it. He came back later. He's like, you know what? We're doing paper piecing, and now he's enjoying it. He didn't think he was going to enjoy it, but the Star Climber is so much fun to do. It's not once you get the rhythm of how to do it, you don't really have to think too much about what you're doing, and you just do your thing.
Yeah, those woven stars. I did the woven hearts pattern from Fat Quarter Shop with those same papers.
Yep.
And that you're right, it was just so fun. And it's even though you had to make I think for my pattern I had to make 70 or 72 stars, but
Uh-huh.
they're like potato chips. You can't wait to see how it turns out. So you just keep sewing.
Sewing, yeah, exactly. It's pretty darn amazing.
I saw somebody in the group a couple days ago, Katie asked if Greenland had any Olympians in the games.
You mean Greenlanders
Yeah.
or Inuits, that is? Yes, we have a brother sister team that are doing the biathlon,
Oh, fun.
and they finally qualified for the Olympics. But they're doing it up underneath the Danish flag.
Sure.
Um, Originally, I think when they were first doing all this stuff, they wanted to do it because they've always had to do it underneath the Danish flag because, Greenland doesn't have it has partial autonomy, but not
Right.
full autonomy. But this year they decided that they were going to just say, because I think they were going to have a choice, and they made the choice to do it underneath the Danish flag because they wanted to show solidarity.
Oh, okay. Well,
Because you know what's going on out there, and
yep.
half the stuff is not even the truth. And so,
Oh my
and
gosh.
one of the things that's being spread is that Denmark treats Greenlanders badly all the time, and that's not the case.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're proving to the world we're closer together than you think we are. Just because we want to be an independent country doesn't
Uh-huh.
mean we want to separate ourselves completely from Denmark. That's not what they want.
Right.
they're like the Faroe Islands. They want to be an independent country, but still be up underneath the Commonwealth, like you do with the UK.
Right. Right.
And right now, feasibly, the Greenland's not financially stable enough to be independent anyway.
So we've got two funny comments back on our hot flash discussion. Dubrovka said we could come visit her in Northern Ontario where it's -40. And yes, I appreciate that, Dubrovka. I really miss the days when my daughter was figure skating and I could just sit in the ice rink and the hot flashes weren't quite as miserable.
As bad, yep.
And
Exactly.
Linda says that her hubby finds things to keep himself busy and out of her sight and just walks by and throws a chocolate bar at her.
That's funny. I kept trying to find the team in the opening ceremonies and I couldn't find them. And I wasn't the only one that was looking for Denmark. And so I don't know, maybe a commercial break got covered up them coming in or something.
Well, and then they do, it depends on which language they decide to use for the names and how that affects
Now, I heard about the language thing, yeah.
the order. I thought of that back when the games were in Rio and it's Estados Unidos instead of
Yep.
United
Yeah,
States
these
because
United
of the way
States now.
Spanish works
Yep,
and Portuguese.
because I know what that means in Spanish. And I'm trying to remember what the Greenlandic word is for the United States, and now I can't remember what it's called.
Crap right now.
Careful now.
I know.
No, I mean, because you remember the little email I sent you, right?
Yeah.
She was, I think it was your channel that she was accusing me of doing it in.
Oh, no. Okay, whatever. Well,
She's still doing the same thing.
yeah, quilting.
We're quilting.
Yeah.
That's right. Besides, it's my channel. I can see whatever I want. Right?
Exactly. If people don't like our conversation, they can move right along.
Yep.
Um,
And most people in here don't mind me talking about Greenland anyway.
oh, I know. That's why we come to see the Greenland Quilter, is to get a different perspective, because that's how we learn.
And you're
That's
more
what
apt
makes
to
the
hear
world.
Yeah, and you're more apt to hear the truth from me than listening to some of the, oh my
Oh, I
God,
know.
some of the stuff I see. I'm like, really? You know, we had a visitor yesterday, right?
Oh.
Yeah, the Canadian Coast Guard is sitting in Nuuk right now. Because
Oh.
the reason they're sitting in Nuuk right now is because yesterday Canada opened up a consulate.
Okay.
And so today I watched they had a press conference today, standing in front of it. And all three, it was Denmark, Greenland, and Canada. They're, what do you call it? Foreign ministers, I guess that's what they're called.
Yeah, had a
They
conference.
had a press conference and spoke to everybody.
Okay.
And I watched it because it's good to be
Yeah.
up to date on what's going on, because I saw yesterday someone had posted a picture. Hey, look what's following behind the Danish military Navy frigate, and I'm like,
Mhm.
what kind of ship is that? Because it was red and white, and I didn't recognize it. It was
Mhm.
from Canada,
Okay.
so I thought that was pretty cool. So I'm tired of the hot flashes. I look at my hubby in a way he find. Oh, you already read that one.
Yeah.
So it was pretty cool. There's been two countries put consulates in Greenland this month. Um, Canada's one of them, and France a couple weeks ago. I'm like, they're busy doing things, that's for sure.
Yep.
It's sad that they have to do that, you know. Our prime minister looked tired.
Mm.
She as soon as they got done with the press conference, she left.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why presidents look 10 years older after a 4-year term. It's definitely a
It
stressful
amazes me how quickly it
position.
people. It was funny. They were talking. There was something I don't know about a month ago or so, and they were talking about how people age when they were president of the United States, and they had actually had Obama on there asking him about it. He says, "Yeah, I went to having black hair to white hair by the time I left the presidency."
Yep.
So it does wear you out. I love Katie's Greenland information, says Dubrovka. Thank you. I never want to make anyone uncomfortable, but I think it helps to update people on what's really going on instead of the things you might hear that keeps being repeated.
Yeah, I always appreciate getting the firsthand information.
Yeah. I talked to a taxi driver the other day and I said, is there going to be a town, because Nick had a town hall meeting
Right.
to talk to the public, those that wanted to come and listen on what to do and how to handle things should things go down the toilet.
Yep.
And but I hadn't heard anything about our town having one, and so I asked the taxi driver because they talked to me about everything anyway.
Right.
And he says, "Here's the deal: we're not having one right now because we really our powers that be don't feel we need to currently, but at some point that might happen." And then he says, "To ease your mind, you have nothing to worry about because by the time we need to be thinking about something, we'll be notified because it'll be happening up north first."
Oh, okay.
So they're not concerned about it happening at the same simultaneously down our way. But we have a new airport, and that's what had me concerned.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So he said, and he also said something about the siren. And I said, "You know what about the siren?" He says, "What?" I said, "I don't hear it." He says, "What do you mean you don't hear it?" My brain has turned it off.
Uh-oh.
So it goes off every Wednesday at 12 o'clock on the dot.
Oh, yeah. So,
And I do not even hear it anymore. It's like I've tuned it out. And I don't know how to return that back on.
yeah. They need to vary the tone of the
Probably,
signal
yeah.
so that if it's different, then you'll pay attention to it.
Exactly. The first time I heard it, it scared the crap out of me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Nikolai, what is that?" He says, "Oh, it's the emergency siren thing." I'm like, "Oh, what for? Are we having an emergency?" Because I didn't know. I never heard one. I live in Florida, for God's sake. Yeah. He says, "No, it's they practice it every Wednesday at 12 o'clock sharp." And I'm like, "Gosh, it's so loud." He says, "Yes, it is." And now I don't even hear it. It's like I've tuned it off completely.
Dubrovka's so sweet. She says, "It's all honest information. There's no difference talking about Greenland or hot flashes. It's all about life."
That's right. I mean, and right now that's my life going on here. We're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
So whatever happens here is going to affect my life.
And I've got some stitch and flip corners, so we will have quite a few bonus triangles in this project.
I think that's great. I'm glad you're saving them. I told somebody.
Sometimes I wonder why I bother because it's.
Well, if you ever get tired of them, send them my way because I'll sew them. I'm not begging, but I'm just saying.
Oh, I know. I do need to package them up because that basket is triangles from my entire 20-year
you sent me all that
journey.
you sent me.
And I've only made one little mini quilt that's only about like 12 by 18 at the most. You know, early in my quilting days, I was like, oh, I'll hand quilt this. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
I've
I
got
do.
knitting projects that I've never.
Hi, Pam. And Raw Footage says, oh, hello, Andy Stanfield. Oh, someone knows you.
Well, that might have been from this morning when I signed into Sean's account
Mm-hmm.
um, for his live stream. I signed in from anyway, it got screwed up, and I think it was linked to my old
Oh, so
YouTube
it shows your
account
whole
that I
name.
started before I started my True Blue Quilts channel. So
Okay,
it came up as Andy Stanfield in my name. So
okay, got ya. I'm like, because that's the
not
first
that
one.
it's a secret. I mean, if you go to True Blue Quilts, I
You're
think
gonna
you know
see it
my full
anyway.
name.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm using my little add a quarter ruler to trim all these stitch and flip corners.
All right, we got this one up. We got one more piece to put on this one. And then we'll be working on the two top part of that wing. And then we might be able to sew this together. Andy, yes, she is begging you just for those scraps.
I will have to put a care package together soon. And
Yeah, I'll take what I can get right now.
so
You know what I discovered? I'm going through my scrap pile looking for yellow, and I knew I didn't have any yellow yardage left. Oh, Andy, I'm in trouble because I'm running out of different shades of yellow batiks, and I'm like, this is not cool. I didn't realize I use yellow as much as I do, but apparently I do. Or I just
Okay,
didn't
well,
have a lot of it to begin with. One. I've been sewing like a maniac this past year, you know?
yeah, you have, and just the last few months, and you're doing a 28-day.
Yeah, I'm doing this 20. Yeah, because I need to like finish. I need to get almost everything at least to a point where I can start, like I'm 2 blocks away from having 36 blocks for the 1,000 block, and then I'll be ready to cut sashing for that. And I'm
Mhm.
hoping, I think I have enough yardage to do the sashing. I'm almost sure I do. If I don't, then I'm gonna have to find somewhere to get some more for that. But and I've been looking at Jordan Fabrics, and because that's where that came from, and I had bought like 11 yards of that, and it's slowly been
Wow.
dwindling down over the last year and a half. Which I knew it
Mhm.
was going to happen because I need to buy another like 10 or 11 yards because that'll last me another year.
Right.
And I was looking and I like there was nothing close to what I have there, but there is another one. I just need to I'm gonna call them on the phone and find out if the color I'm seeing in the because with white it's hard with batiks because you know there's that it's this look see this
Mm-hmm.
you see how it has that tone on tone? This is like
Oh,
a bluish gray tone on tone, but when you look far away, you really don't see it. It just looks
right.
white with some kind of design on it. But the
Mm-hmm.
one that I got so much of that I bought so much of it looks like this. It's this design.
Oh, yeah.
When you're sewing with it, it does not make the block look busy at all. So when I was looking on their line on the website, the two that they actually have that might be close to enough. I can't tell if it's this blue gray or if it's more like a turquoise gray color.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Just
need to
different
call
enough
him and
to be
find out
noticeable.
and see how and ask him how dark it is or not. If when you hold it from a distance, do you see it or do you not see it? I need to know because if it fades away once you take it at a distance, then I don't have to worry about the block being too busy. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Katie, you still didn't get my Christmas card. No, not yet. But everything's been delayed. So I should get it soon. I got Janet had sent something And I just got that the other day. So I'm thinking I'll be getting your stuff soon. And yours is coming from Canada. I should have gotten it by now, actually. Huh. That's interesting.
So while I was talking to Sean this morning, he was mentioning that since he's going to QuiltCon in a couple weeks, he won't have his normal Saturday live. And I said, oh, that's fine. I'll hop on at that time. And then all of us that are stuck at home for QuiltCon can have a pity party together.
Hey, I'll join you.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you're right, because I don't get to go. My husband grounded my behind. You're not flying. Sorry. Too many things going on. You're not going anywhere. But he is taking me to Denmark in June, so that'll make up for not getting to go see the grandkids.
There you go.
Kind of hurts my feelings. I wanted to see them.
Yeah.
But he's trying to keep me safe, which makes total sense. So
yeah, that is sad when you have to change your plans for something like that you're so looking forward to. And he's out on a ship right now?
Yeah, he's at sea right now.
Okay. How often does he go and how long are his sails?
Usually it's supposed to be like 2 straight months. He works 2 on, 2 off.
Okay.
Time it was 53, a total of 53 days, which he's coming home on he gets off the ship on March the 2nd and he gets home on March the 4th. As long as the weather, as long as the Mother Nature's not in a pissed off mood anyway.
Right.
Because that's what we always talk about. Well, we're always at the mercy of Mother Nature here in Greenland, and we call it, well, if we get stuck somewhere, it's because she's grumpy.
Yep.
Little Miss Grumpy. And it was funny. I watched a video of a Greenlander the other day. She was talking about someone was asking her questions about Greenland and talking about the person asked what it was like. Does everything move fast because there's no roads between us and stuff? She says one of the things that any American has to learn, and I agree with her because I had to learn this myself. You know, when you live in America, everything is so fast most of the time. If you want to go to a grocery store, you get in your car, you go. If you want to pay a bill, used to be you'd go pay your bills in person, but now you do it electronically. But the point is you could go and do it.
Right.
And not be delayed, unless you live in a big city where traffic's bumper to bumper and you're stuck in traffic for hours. There's that. But here, you could be flying from point A to point B and get stuck at point B because you need to go to point C and be stuck for 5 hours to 5 weeks in a place because you're at the mercy of the weather, not at the mercy of human beings delaying things.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
And you have to learn patience because of that, because that's the way things are.
Dubrovka is asking about QuiltCon. That is the Modern Quilt Guild annual convention, and it is in Raleigh this year. Raleigh, North Carolina.
Those of you going to Raleigh need to go look. You need to go troll hunting while you're in Raleigh because there's 2 trolls in Raleigh.
That sounds like such a fun adventure.
Yeah, it
trip to explore.
Would be. Yep.
And don't they? You said they have them in Europe too? They're all over the world?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them in Denmark, but then I discovered there's some in England and a couple other countries that I didn't know they were there.
Wow, that's neat. I've seen people
around.
I've seen people visiting ones in like Oregon and Washington State.
The ones in Oregon I heard are really cool looking. See, he was gonna go and build some new trolls in 2020, and then the shutdown happened. And so he ended up just staying in Denmark and adding more to that collection. And but I noticed the 2 that are in North Carolina were built in 2024. And then there's 2 newer ones in 2 different states that were 2025, it says. So
Okay.
he's been busy.
Busy, yeah. Well, when things get popular, makes it a little bit easier to make a living at it.
Yeah. I don't know how many people are on his team that help him build them, but I think that takes talent to take old wood and turn it into something very cool.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta be very careful I don't make a mistake right here. There's
Hey,
that.
everybody be quiet. Katie's thinking.
Yep, you probably can see something coming out of my head.
Don't, don't distract her.
All right, we got that piece done. Now let's do this other one.
Yeah, I was laughing. I was watching April, one of her latest videos. She was talking about using orphan blocks to make a quilt, and she started doing all this quilt math, and I'm like, oh man, I would not be filming myself live. I think I would figure out the math and then film the video.
No, Dubrovka, the card hasn't come yet, but it should get here soon. Everything's been on a delay because the weather has been nuts. So right now we have wind outside again. It's like we've had no I got mail for the first time the other day, and I got them all at one time. It was 3 different boxes at once. And some, do you know when they dated back to? One was from November, one from December, 2 from December, and 1 from November.
Wow, so you have Christmas all year round as the mail slowly makes its way to you.
And then Janet's thing came, and she mailed hers in December, early December, and I just got it like last week. This is what she sent as a Christmas gift.
Aw, it's pretty.
It's so nice, and I love the weight of it. It's a seam ripper on one end and a stiletto on the other end.
Yeah, those are nice.
I'm just super happy about it. I remember her asking me what my favorite color was, and then I think she might have even asked me what size seam ripper I preferred, and I said something about, see this seam ripper head? I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's tiny.
Yeah.
It's a small size.
Yep.
I prefer the small one. I don't like the big bulky one.
Yeah.
This is a small one. It's perfect. Where is this quilt con Sean is going to? In Raleigh, North Carolina. And it'll be at the Raleigh Convention Center.
And then what 2027 is in Atlanta, I think we were talking about.
So let's hope, yeah, it's in Atlanta. So let's hope I get to go next year. If hopefully things will be settled, we'll see. If everything settles down, then I can travel.
Yep.
I needed to go this year because I needed to renew my darn driver's license, and I need to go to the Social Security office because I haven't even done that yet. Yeah. So I'll try. I don't know what I'm going to do about my Social Security thing. I'm up underneath that grandfather thing, you know, where.
Would you be able to visit the American consulate when you're over in Denmark?
Yeah, actually I could because it's in Copenhagen.
And see if there's any paperwork you can do while you're there.
That's actually, I hadn't thought of that. That's actually a good idea, Andy.
Well, write it down. I don't have all that many of these great ideas.
Actually, a good idea because I'm already going to be in Copenhagen anyway, and we actually know where it's at. See consulate, and maybe they can help me deal with my Social Security stuff. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get a whopping big amount of money, but some money's better than no money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. I would agree with that.
Yeah, I was a stay-at-home mom, so you know they don't have Social Security stuff for stay-at-home moms.
Right.
And so I have a little bit of one because of my period of time substitute teaching after he passed away.
Uh,
And of course, I had like a penny ante job here and there, you know, when I was at the
Sure.
college. I had college work study and
yeah.
had that. So I was working at the college while I was going to college. And, you know, but for when the kids were babies, I was home with them
Mm-hmm.
because I couldn't afford to pay daycare. You know how much it costs for? It was $53 when you're at $53 per child. When you
Wow.
have three of them, that's
Mm-hmm.
$160 worth of daycare, which
Yep.
would have wiped out a minimum wage job. Because in
Yeah.
Florida, you don't get, you know, back then it was $5 an hour or something.
Mm-hmm.
So it hardly made sense to get a job when you had just been giving your money to someone to raise your kids. And I'm like, why do I
Yep.
need to do that when I could do it myself? You know.
Exactly.
So that's why I chose to be a stay-at-home mom. Believe me, I would have loved to have worked. I like a small seam ripper, also says Bonnie. And she also says, my quilt back is prepped and now I need to Frankenbat 2 pieces to make it the right size.
I do that a lot, Bonnie.
How do you
So,
Frankenbat it?
Frankenbatting is just the term that we've come up with whenever you have to piece together your batting scraps.
So do you sew the batting together? Is that what you do to it?
Usually you put it together so it's flat, you know, the edges butted up against each other, and then go over it with a zigzag stitch.
Oh, okay, got
And
you.
they also make, well, you can use fusible interfacing, but they'll sell rolls that are like an inch wide, fusible, and so you could lay that over the 2 pieces and iron them together, fuse them.
Oh, okay, got you.
So that's what I like to do. It's a little bit faster than putting a seam in it, but
That
I've
makes
done it
total sense to me.
at the machine also.
Okay, we got this in. This is good.
But yeah, I have tons of pieces that are about 10 to 20 inches wide of batting, and they're, 70 inches long. So I definitely need to spend some time putting those together into a usable piece.
Yep, that makes total sense. We got that piece done. We're rolling along. We're getting closer to getting this butterfly ready for sewing together. We might just get it done tonight, you guys.
Hurrah!
That would be wonderful.
Sure
Now I'm
thing.
wide awake, so I'm not ready to get off my live anytime soon.
Yep.
Uh,
Okay, here is component number 2. It looks like
oh, look at that.
Mickey
So
Mouse
is the one
ears.
with the stars in it also batik?
Yeah, everything's a batik.
Wow, look at how
These
easy those look. They're
um
awesome.
the fabrics are all from Timeless Treasures. They're Tonga batiks.
Oh, got you. Okay.
So yeah, having fun with those. But it was very nice spending time with you, but it is my dinner time here in Arizona. So I am
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for dropping in and hanging with me.
always a pleasure, Katie. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you for
Have,
coming. If you
have a
want to
good
come back,
night.
you're welcome to, by the way.
I appreciate that so much. Have fun.
All right. Thanks. See you later.
Yep, good night.
Good night. You know what? I might try that feasible trick, says Bonnie. So we're back to me being by myself. All by myself. What time is it anyway? See, 8, 9, 10. So I've been going 3 hours now. Okay. Let me see here. Trim this. Okay, so now we've got these two pieces on. Now I need to add more white on here because we have a third piece here and then a fourth piece over here. So we'll go ahead and pin these on. What time zone is Andy in? She's on Arizona time. She lives in Arizona. So what have you guys been working on today? Tell me in the chat what you've been working on. And at some point, we're going to talk about that poll up there. It's interesting watching the percentage change on it. See, how many votes have we got on this poll, by the way? 75 votes? Wow. We'll be talking about that poll in here directly. That's the most I think I've seen on a poll. Are you going to join William's chat tonight? Yes. Now, as far as me getting on the live, I wasn't invited, so I'll be hanging out in the chat. So, yep, I'll be there. You can count me in. Hey, that wasn't meant the way it might have sounded. I was just saying, I don't think I'll be up on the thing because I don't know. I haven't looked at my, let me go check my chat real quick because normally if I'm going to be invited, I'll get something from Jess about it. I don't think so. Not this go around. Nope, doesn't look like it. But I definitely will be in the chat, yes. I am going to eat ice cream in front of you guys in a minute. I'm working on FPP Star, says Chris. Oh, when you get done with them, you can share them over on the community page of the YouTube channel so we can see it. And then Jean says she uses fusible tape on small wall hanging quilts. That's cool. I should try finding some of that. Uh-oh. Oh, great. I had to order me a new seam roller. It seems I've done something to the little gear things inside of it. Probably from pushing on it too hard. So I ordered one from Amazon that's like a regular, they use it for wallpaper or something like that, but it's wood like this. And we'll see how that one works for this. I'm going to press these real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we've got these pressed down because I have to put one more piece on here. And then what I'll do is I'll take all of them over to the iron and press them again. That way we can get all these pieces flat before I start sewing them together. Let's see. Linda says I'm making star blocks and then turning them into log cabin blocks. They are finishing at 19 and a half. I think I'll join you for ice cream. Yep, I'm thinking about snacking on a little ice cream right in front of you. I need bigger pieces, I think. Yeah, let's put this one here. And we'll just put these back in the pile to reuse later. I need one more piece. Oh, we'll have to take it from this one. Oh, this is all one big piece. Okay. What do y'all got planned for tomorrow? I know tomorrow is Super Bowl Sunday, so I know some of y'all are going to be doing football. So out of curiosity, those who are doing something that relates to the Super Bowl, what kind of foods are you going to be doing, or what is your plan for that? Those that's not doing Super Bowl Sunday, what are your plans? Can you send the link for William's channel, says Patty. Yeah, hold on, I'll go look it up. Actually, I'll put the link into my channel and it'll send you to him when I stop the live. Let me go find it. Oh, I got that in here twice. Wow. Let's see, where's the link for tonight? Um, that's interesting. Somebody doesn't have a live link up. Wait a minute. It doesn't look like he's. Oh, here it is. I was about to say I don't see it, but now I found it. I had to go look for it. Okay. Let me get this saved. Can I please have it? All right. Now we need to go over here. And then we're going to go down here. Bear with me here. I'm trying to fix this. Okay. When I get ready to shut this live off, it'll take you straight to his channel. Dubrovka says, we don't watch football, watching Olympics only. Patty says, hope to be watching you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be on. So tomorrow's going to be crazy day again. I'll be doing, I'll be sewing with Sherry, which means I've got to cut blocks. Let's see, I have Sherry at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. And then I'm sewing with friends tomorrow, or I'm doing a private Zoom sew. I do this once a month with some friends. It's nothing to do with the channel itself. But then later I'm doing a late night that's going to be from 10:30 to 12:30 tomorrow night. I'm doing a live. And I'll be working on something. One of these things, one of these open projects I'll be working on. More than likely, it's probably going to be Katie's creative chaos, because I'm going to try to take time tomorrow to get over here and get the part that I have sewn together, get it so, pinned up there. And that way, when we start working with the blocks, I can turn the camera and we can mount the next block so you can see how it's going to look. Okay, and I put the link will show up when I get ready to shut this live down. I'm not getting off anytime soon right now because I want to sew. So hopefully y'all don't get bored and leave or nothing. Sew with me tonight for as long as you want. Chris says, no love for football here, just cleaning and hoping to do more sewing. Yeah, I'm not going to watch I can't watch a football game anyway. They want to charge money. I would love to see the halftime show though. So one of you guys let me know tomorrow if you do the football game. Please tell me if you happen to see a movie trailer for Godzilla. That's all I care about, is whether they're going to show a Godzilla movie trailer or not. Because it's supposed to be in theaters on my birthday in March. Bonnie says, I can hang out with you a while longer. Okay, cool, because I would like to just sew for a while. I'll put a bit of sew hours in tonight, because now I'm wide awake. But I am going to go grab an ice cream in a minute. The halftime show will be on YouTube for sure, but not live, but after. Okay, got you. I just want to know about a movie trailer mainly, and then see the halftime show. I don't know if I'll watch. I'm sure it'll be on YouTube at some point, and I'll probably watch some of it. All right, we got that piece done. Where is my scissors at? Okay, so this one is going to go here, I think. Yep. Let's get this one trimmed up. All right. All right. This one is supposed to go right here. All right. Jean says, I'm planning on spending the day with you. Oh, good. She says, no football for me. I'll like quilting way more better. Oh, good. All right, let me show you what this is looking like. I'm going to take it over to the iron here in a few minutes. It's not going to be lined up just yet because you have to sew this a particular way anyway. But you'll get the idea what this is going to look like. But I need to go over and press it really well so it'll flatten out. But I'll show, you'll be able to see it here in just a minute. It keeps moving. Every time I touch it, it moves. All right, and then this is going to go in here like this. And then this one's going to be like this. It still looks like a hot mess. You get the idea. Boy, that's going to be a dark butterfly. I will be spending it with you, says Dubravka. All right. Uh, it's not expected to be on. They do expect the Mandalorian, Grogu, and Scream. Okay. Well, the movie trailer for Grogu will be great to see too. All right, let me take these over here and press them, and then we're going to start sewing this stuff together. While I'm waiting on the iron to heat up, I'm going to get ice cream. Okay. Chris says, really nice butterfly. All right. We have A. That's what it looks like. Raw footage says, great to have met y'all. It's good to meet you too. Rita said, made 9 of those butterflies and kept only 1. 8 flew off to better pastures. Hi, Rita. Yeah, I know you're not real happy with this particular pattern. Sorry about that. Raw footage says you do such beautiful work. Thank you. Laura says, honestly, it's been far more work than I anticipated. Yeah, the butterfly's not as easy as I thought it was going to be. Laura says, hi, Katie and everyone. Sorry I'm late. I'm still working on reorganizing my fabric. I'm beginning. Oh, she's talking about cleaning up the room. She said, and in the beginning, I'm beginning to think that I should have left it the way it was. Yeah, sometimes that happens. So what I'm doing is I'm pinning two of them together now. Okay, we got this first piece pinned. All I gotta do is get it lined up. Uh-oh, I forgot to cut a tip off. Okay, so we'll get this side pinned and then I'm gonna do the same thing with the other side. Laura says, I'm hoping that I'll be happy when I'm finished with it. I'm sure you will be. Bonnie says, you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet. Stick with it. Yep. All right, we got these two pinned and ready to go. Now let's do the same thing with this one. Get that lined up. All right, got that first pin in. Now let's get this second pin in. Jaja says I was doing chores since I'm working tomorrow. Bonnie says I'm not super organized, but I have the areas I know where everything is. And then Rita says, unless you choose to do no egg omelets, then do not have to break eggs as you have no eggs. Get eggless omelet. That doesn't even sound good. I'm not going to eat an omelet that don't have egg yolks in it. Bonnie, when I clean up, then I can't find my stuff, says Jaja. Jaja says, Bonnie, wait, no, I just missed something. Thought I saw somebody mention the goose. Yeah, Laura says, Jaja, I saw your goose short. It was awesome. Yeah, I liked it too. Time to change sewing machine feet. And we can move back to that 1/4 inch seam allowance. And then we can sew this. Said no eggs. You cannot have an omelet without eggs. Nope, can't. All right, let's open these up. And we've got the top half of this wing. Yay! Go ahead and take this paper off right here. Alrighty then. Uh-oh, where's my tweezers? This is not wanting to come out for some weird reason. That's interesting. Why does it not want to come out? Oh, maybe because that was still there. Nora, are you okay? No, she's not. Uh-oh. Hey, it's okay. Nora. Nora. You okay? Nothing worse is a dog that has a backward sneeze. Rita says, why is it that watching others do the butterflies, then doing them, they're just not working for me. They're like upside down when you are finished with them. One side is anyway. Depends on which one you're talking about. If you're talking about the first one that I started on, I have one that looks, if you're talking about if you're referring to that one, yeah, but I'm going to leave it like that. Because I double checked how I sewed it, and it's the way it's supposed to be, apparently. Although the other one doesn't look like that, but I don't know, it's strange with that. But I'm not going to get all worked up about it because it could be I just didn't do something right on it. But I don't feel like it's taken away from the butterfly itself. Oh, that's just a piece of fabric caught in between there. That's so weird. All right. Okay. We got, this is A, so now we've got to put this on this side of this one, and then we'll do the same thing over here on this side, and we'll have the top half done. No, yours look fine, but when I do mine, the side ends up upside down. Maybe it's upside down because because when you flip everything to sew on the back, you have to set the butterfly up backwards from what you see it when you had it laid out on the front. And that might be what's teasing you. Okay, let's get this other one lined up. All right, got this lined up. All I got to do is, yeah, let's get this pin. Um, Rita, check and see if by some slim chance you sewed part of your butterfly on the wrong side of the paper. Because I have done that, and then when you do that, it does make it not go together correctly. Because I have done that so many times. So some of my blocks on the right side that's supposed to be on, and then by accident sew it on the front side when you're not supposed to do that. That's interesting. What happened to that eraser? Yes, Katie, we watched you set up the butterfly papers and you had it to switch. Yeah, I had to switch it around because I was having trouble with it. Hi, Carissa. And hello, Delia. How are you? And how's Carissa doing too? All right, got that side done. It's really easy to get things turned around, I can tell you that. Doing great, says Delia. And you? I'm fine. In the mood. Okay, we've got that piece ripped off. One of the things I also do is I'm not taking the paper all the way off. The only part of the paper I'm pulling off of here is where I just sewed the seam right here. And because I know I'm going to be sewing another seam on this side, I go ahead and take this paper right here that's on the seam itself, that's on the outside of the seam allowance, and I pull that off because it's bulky. And it makes sewing it easier because you're not having to rip paper off in between the two seams. And it just seems like it works better for me. So now what I'll do is I'll take it over to the iron and I'll go ahead and press it by putting heat on it. So when I get ready to sew this next piece, which will add more bulk, because we have all of this bulk's going to happen right here at the center. And so by taking that extra piece of paper out, it'll be easier. And then when I sew the seam on this side, wait, nope, not this side. This side here, you'll have another seam here with paper in it. So by having removed this paper and this paper, just this part of it, not the rest of it, it helps with getting all this stuff to lay down the way you want it to. Okay, then I'm going to trim off these little ears so they'll stay out of my way. Okay, now it's time to sew on this other piece. So I have this side done right here. As you can see, I've got this part done, and I have a mess on here, I know. Hopefully you can see it okay. Now all I got to do is I got to join this side over here. And I'll just do it the same way I always do it. Yep, to reduce the bulk. There are several recent trailers on YouTube now, says Denise. Rita says, it is the left side as you're looking at it. It is upside down. Mine's not upside down. But yours is upside down is what you're saying, right? Upside down when finished. Upside down. Do, 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 do. Okay, now I have this on here. I'm got it lined up now, and I'm going to go ahead and pin it. And then what I'll do after I sew it is I'll take this seam, this paper off right down this seam as well. The rest of it's fine where it's at. I just want to get rid of this because what I'm going to need to do, the less bulk I have when I sew that horizontal here, the better you are off. That's why I try to get rid of this paper once I've sewn the seam. I don't need to get rid of it the rest of the butterfly because it's not in the way of sewing. Laura, how are you doing today? Are you feeling pretty good today? I know you said you've been working on your room. Yeah, mine keeps being upside down, so I'm going to do something different and see if that works. Check and see if you're sewing on the wrong part of it on one side of the paper and then some of it on the wrong side, because that could be what's happening. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, let's sew this one. Okay. And I'm gonna double check it, make sure it's okay before I rip paper off. Yep, looks okay. And this one has that little side thing going on. It's so funny. All right, let's get rid of this paper in the seam allowance part. And do the same thing on the other side of it. And make sure that I didn't leave any. See, I have a little piece right up here that I need to get rid of right there. And I got to be careful that I don't rip out the seam while I'm ripping it off, because that could actually happen. And you don't want to do that, because then you'll have to go back and sew it again. Yep, and I'm going to have to do that because I did tug on it a little too hard. But that's okay. I can go back and fix that problem right now. I tugged on it a little hard. All right, now let's open this up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it around so I can press this. Well, I need to get rid of this. See, I have a little ear here. So I'm going to get rid of that ear. And then we're going to take it over to the iron and press the seam open. Because we have lots of bulk going on here. This but ouch. Man, this thing is hot. Okay. That's the top. Burn my fingers. Okay. So now we got the top half. Now we got to sew the bottom half. I think that's where that one doesn't get clipped. You did a really good job reading all the comments from the source raid folks, Katie. Thank you. There was a bunch of them. Hi, Happy. How are you? It's good to see you. There was a lot of people that came in all at once. Use your nice stiletto so that you don't burn your fingers, says Bonnie. Yeah, you have a point there. Oh, the iron gets, let me tell you, hot. I'm excited about going to Denmark because maybe I can find me a small iron while I'm there. One of those traveling kind. Happy says, I just got done watching. Oh, I forgot about Zaza being live tonight. Oops. Completely slipped my mind. I forgot she sets up her lives for Saturdays now. I'll have to go re-watch her live. Bonnie says, we know. Yeah, I didn't want to quit right now. You know me. Sometimes I just don't want to. Denise says, Godzilla, what's the full name of the movie? It's called Godzilla. Hang on. I'll tell you what it's called. Because it's the title's a little long. I do know it's called, part of it's Supernova. It's called Godzilla X Kong Supernova. What is this thing doing? It's being weird. There you go. It looks like Fire and Ash will come out on Amazon Prime sometime in March. I was kind of hoping they would do it sooner. Unless it comes out on the Disney Channel first. Because that latest Avatar movie was out in I think it was sometime before Christmas, so I keep looking for movies to watch, new movies to watch. Still in a bloody drought, man. And all the new movie trailers I've been watching, most of them are horror movies, and I can't watch those. They're too disturbing for me. I just can't watch that kind of stuff anymore. Makes me have bad dreams, unfortunately. We need some science fiction movies and some great action adventure movies. It's been a big, huge drought of movies that I'm used to watching anyway. Need a new Star Trek movie too. Well, at least Grogu and the Mandalorian and Grogu will be out this year, so I'm happy about that. Okay, let's get this other side on here, and then we'll be able to sew the whole butterfly together. Did you ever watch Cocaine Bear? I don't know what kind of show is that? There are trailers already on YouTube for that movie. I can't find the trailers for it. They don't have a full trailer for Godzilla yet. The trailers you're seeing has to do with the TV show from Apple. Or at least that's what it looked like to me. Because it's got what's his name in it. And I know Apple was just releasing the next season of Godzilla. Forget what it's called for the Apple TV one. Rita says this is going to bug me and bug me until I get this figured out. Wonder if that is called determined or obsessed. And Jaja says she's watching Serpent Queen. What kind of show is that, Jaja? You'll have to watch the trailer for Cocaine Bear. We watched it with Grandma. She thought it was pretty great. Is it about cocaine? Or is it about a bear, an actual bear? I watched the trailer earlier today. I'm trying to remember what it was called. And I think it's a sequel to something else. And when I watched it, I'm like, meh, yeah. I went, a bear a bear eats cocaine, but there's a lot more to it. Okay. Okay, let me take this. Wait, no, don't want to cut that top off until I make sure I can. Yeah, I can cut this off, but I gotta take the paper out first. Okay, now I'm just gonna do the same thing you've been seeing me do. I pull off the seam allowance part of the paper so it can stay out of the way of what I gotta do. And then we're gonna press the seam open, and then we're gonna join the top to the bottom. And we should have a semi good looking butterfly, maybe, if I'm lucky. All right, let's go ahead and press this open. And then I need to trim this off the top. So I have a little thing sticking out up here, a little ear. And I'm thinking, in hindsight, I probably should have put this red pink color against the body and the purple on the outside, but it's okay. It'll be all right. It's not going to make it look worse. Happiness is my husband and I watched Cocaine Bear. It's an Amazon Prime and Stars. So yeah, because I have Amazon Prime. And I probably saw it and skipped over it because I didn't think it was something I wanted to watch. I don't know. I don't remember if I saw something about it or not. Because there's a lot of them I skip over because I'm like, it's not my cup of tea. I want some side. See, I caught up on, they went and finally come out with Ring of Power the next season, and now I'm back to waiting again. And I think I'm going to buy them on digital, pay for them so I can have a copy of them. Since I'm a Lord of the Rings person. This last season, this past season they just did, me and Nikolai had listened to the whole audible of Solar Million. And when we were watching the last season of The Ring of Power, there was sections in it. I'm like, oh my gosh, that was in the book we just listened to. So when we were watching it on the series itself, it was like I'm glad we listened to the book before we saw that next season because we actually knew what they were talking about. Oh, that is what is called a comedy horror movie. It is funny kind. Oh, I probably won't watch it then because I don't watch comedies or horror movies. Yeah, action adventure. Yes, I love action adventure movies. It's a drama about Catherine de Medici 1500 timeline. Is juicy. Jaja says, I'm looking for a DVD set. I hate streaming. No, when you pay for digital, you can actually download it and put it on whatever. When I buy movies digitally, we put it on a hard drive, and the hard drive travels with us when we're traveling. Because there's a lot of times when we in a hotel that has crappy TV, we can hook hard drive up to their TV and watch whatever we want to watch. Maybe these shorts came out after last time you looked, Katie. That's possible, Denise. I mean, the Super Bowl's tomorrow. It might have, because I haven't watched TV. I watched a little bit earlier today, but then I took a nap, so I didn't see that they had put a new one out. I didn't know there was a new season. I also read that book, and it was a bit of a slog. Hopefully, it'll be useful when watching. What do you mean by slog? Too much technical stuff, Chris? There's a lot of technical. That's something that J.R. Tolkien did. He put a lot of technical stuff in his books, and not everybody can sit and stomach that kind of stuff. Me, I didn't mind it so much. I was reading J.R. Tolkien books at 13 years old because I wanted the challenge of it. I couldn't find books that captured my attention. I had read, I read a lot of horse stories, especially the ones by Walter Farley and Anne Sewell, and then some other books I kept up with was Jim Kellegard. He wrote a bunch of dog stories, and I enjoyed them. But then outside of that, there was nothing that I found interesting that was fictional. Now, nonfiction, on the other hand, my mom would be like, "Why do you bring home so many books?" Because I would go to the library and bring home lots of nonfiction. And it was because I wanted to read. When I wasn't outside and digging in the dirt, I was in my bedroom reading. And all through high school, I practically lived in the libraries just to keep from going home. Yeah, lots of details, yes. I'd take The Hobbit and said, yeah, the Silmarillion is very technical. And there's appendices in the back of the Fellowship of the Ring part of the books, and those are really deep diving too. Yeah, The Hobbit was easy to read. It's when you start getting past that, it starts getting more technical. When I started reading his books, I bought all four of the books. I had The Hobbit plus the trilogy, and I couldn't put them down. I wanted to sit and my mom would take the book, say, "You need to go to school." I'm like, "I want to read the book." Nope, gotta go to school. Because I really liked them a lot. Then I started reading some science fiction books, but and I'll still read Walter Farley books as an adult because I love the Black Stallion series. It's too bad they didn't make a TV series of it. Man, there is so much bulk in the middle of this thing. Yeah, there's some more books. I believe I bought I have to go over there and look. I think I bought what one was it? No, I didn't buy it yet. I was going to buy it next time I went to Barnes and Noble because there's another book out that I want to read. It's a book that fits in between Silmarillion and I think The Hobbit. Can't remember what it was called though, or it's in between, or it's either between the fellowship, one of the other books. It's in between one of them. So not a fan of Stephen King books then, Katie? No. Some of his books are too disturbing for my taste. Dungeon Crawler. Happy says she thinks there's 7 books in the series now. All right. I really like the Stephen King fairy tale book, but I'm not too much into the others, says Chris. And Happy says that butterfly is beautiful. Okay, so I got that butterfly done now because I'm not ready to not ready to get off my live. Oh, I have something to show you guys. Linda says pretty butterfly. I was in my craft room today looking for something. Actually, I'm trying to round up all my dang rulers because I'm going to do something on the live. Look at my itty bitty block. There's 2 of them actually, and I was just messing around. These are not paper piece, they're piecing. But I figured I'd show them to you. And I've done them a long time ago, so they are not perfect. Well, none of my stuff is perfect, but you get the idea. See, this one was a hot mess. This one seems more organized. Yep, they're tiny, very tiny. These are like these little 4-patch right here. They're like 1/2 inch 4-patch. So the overall size of the little 4-patch is, for the whole 4-patch, it's 1 inch. That center part, this part right here, this is 1 inch by 1 inch. And each piece was a 1/2 inch. And the bigger portion of the block where you see the star part of it, let's see. So you went from 4-patch, which was 1 inch, to the star portion, which is 2 inch, and then to the rest of this, it's 4.5 inch unfinished. Thank you, Laura. I thought y'all would like seeing that because I was looking, I'm trying to round up all my rulers because I'm going to do a live about rulers, or about the rulers I have. All right, so while I'm still live tonight, I'm going to move some of this junk out of the way. Well, my mess, because I have a big mess going on here. Let's move some of this out of the way because I didn't finish that block from last night. So we're going to finish it tonight because I was real close to finishing it. So let's get that done next. From the 1000 block book, block number 33. Let's get that done tonight. Let's finish it. But I need to get some of this stuff out of the way. I have a big mess on this table. Now let's round all this mess up. Okay, so we got it sort of cleaned up. All right, so this is where we were last night on this block. Okay, so we got the side sewn on, if you'll remember right. Now what I need to do is I need to get this part of it done. And then we'll have this block. This block is going to be pretty, I think. At least I hope y'all I hope y'all like it as much as I'm liking it. It's interesting to look at it. All right, so let's sew this to this and this to this. I'll press it and we'll have a look at it. Y'all ready for it? Katie, those are itty bitty blocks. Are cute. Thank you. And then Bonnie says baby blocks. And hi, Shirley. It's good to see you. So let's get this sewn together so you guys can get excited with me. And looks like I forgot to press the seam open. So I can fix that right here with this. All right. Make sure I've done it. Yep. All right. Let's pin it. Well, Katie, think about this concept. Oh, speaking of Dresden's, Rita, another reason I went into the craft room was to look for my Dresden rulers, and I found 2 of them. This one's never been took out of the bag. And both of these, I'm pretty, well, this one is from Missouri Star, but this one I'm pretty sure came inside of a sew sampler box, more than likely. She says, the Dresden blades and have, wait, I butt out the Dresden blades and have not sewn them together. Now that is a concept. They all are calling me to sew them together. Yeah, let's get sewing, Rita. It looks Mexican, like a block from a salsa party. I know, right? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, it looks very festive. And you put a good point on it about it looking like Mexican. I agree with you. It does look very Mexican. Dubrovka says cute. Chris, and then Laura says, I was thinking the same thing. I live in Arizona and we go to Mexico a couple times each year, and they definitely are the colors of Mexico. See, I wasn't even thinking about that when I was making it. But this is, it's like, it's happy. I think I did a good job. I just hope you love it as much as I do, because I am loving it. It'll definitely be another piece that people will be stopping and looking at, like, why did she do that? Because I could. Shirley says, I keep forgetting to email you that Dresden. You need to applicate on some chili peppers, says Chris. That's really a great idea. See, I originally was thinking about doing this all in red and white, you know, to honor Greenland, but I felt like the block was the wrong block to do it on. I needed a different block, because since things are going on, I would like to incorporate it into part of my quilt. And I'm still working on the solidarity quilt. That's taking longer because I can't make up my mind how I want to do it. Designing quilts are not easy to do. I can tell you that. You need to. Oh, come on now, get your butt up there where you're supposed to be. All right. Rita says, remember I did one already, then cut blades out for the second one. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering if you were going to make it before we got ready to start the sew along, because I haven't even cut mine out yet. I need to pick fabric. I'm going to use batiks, but I just need to get the colors I want to use in it. What size is the Dresden ruler? What size Dresden ruler is needed? I need to look at the pattern. Give me a minute and I'll take a look here when I get done pinning this. Because it does say, I think it's the one I got already. This one. Because she mentions this one in the pattern. And this one is an 8-inch one. Yeah, this one's an 8-inch one, looks like. But it does come with a template. I'm probably just going to use my ruler to cut it out with instead of trying to do the template. Might as well since I already have it. This is what happens when you get a subscription box. All right, now then we got to play with this one little block right here that's being weird. Okay, where is my alligator clips? Surely come, let's see, template is 1 by 8 inches with a 3.5 inch space at the top. The Missouri Star ruler is wider. Well, this one's not, yeah, you mean this one? But this one is a 8.5 inch one. So this one's going to, but it has 8-inch right here. But I'm going to use the other Dresden that I have because that's the one she mentions in the pattern. And it just happened I have it. And I've never used it because it's been sitting in there being not used. Because I haven't done a Dresden in golly forever. The last time I did a Dresden, it was for a fat Dresden, which came with a template with it. You are giving me a hard time. Why are you giving me a hard time? Because maybe I accidentally pinned that. That's why. Okay, let's sew this. I need a leader. Still moved, didn't you? Okay, let's have a peek at this. Yep, I'm gonna go take this to the iron and press it, and then we'll put the other side on, and then we'll have this block ready for you to see. You know, I think the reason this looks like it does, like they're going to have a festival, is because this blue and this green, this blue here and the green of this batik was dyed differently, I think is what it is. And it really makes everything pop on it. All right. One thing I want to do is I'm debating on whether I want to press this open or not. I'm going to leave it for right now, and I'll decide later. All right, let's get this other side sewn on, and then this block will be finished as far as the sewing part of it. Okay, got that first one done. Now let's get these other ones lined up the same way. You might want to clip seams instead of pressing open. Why? I've always done it this way, Rita. So you want me to wait for the sew along to finish the second dressing? Well, that it would be nice if you did. Because if we were going to sew it together on the live. At least that's what I had intended upon doing. Unless you don't want to sew with us. Because it was going to probably be a more than one day affair. I have never done a dressing either, says Shirley. Rita says dresses are so much fun. Let me see. Shirley, Laura says, Shirley, it's on my bucket list. Unfortunately, there is a never-ending list. That's funny. And then Shirley says, I understand, Laura. I have loads of projects to do. I just told my daughter I need to pick a project to work on every day of the week. Yep. Yeah, my assignment was for everybody to get their fabric and stuff together, download the PDF and all that kind of stuff. Because there's no way I could get that mini quilt finished in one live, Rita. I'm too slow of a sewer, and I don't want to have to sew fast because I really enjoy doing it at this slow pace because I enjoy it a lot doing it like that. I don't want to rush through it if I can help it. Okay, let's get this lined up. Make sure everything's straight in front of each other. What did you mean about clipping the seams? I only have blades cut. Windows on doors. Oh, wait. Windows on doors, on roofs on, but not sewn together. Center not done. Well, it sounds like you got all the main parts that we're going to spend time doing. Because I know we got to do the windows and the doors and everything. It really reminds me of a color. Rita, remind me to show you the Color Me Mine one. Because I actually have the pattern because I had a membership on the quilt show for like a year, and they were doing it that year, but things got real life got in the way of me even trying to learn how to do it. But I am going to make it eventually at one point because I really want to make it. I want to do that quilt they're doing right now, but I just don't feel like my skill set's good enough to do it. And that quilt is gorgeous. Man, I would love to do it. But I would have to drop everything else in order to keep up. I have never done applique either, and I have a bunch of Alaska shop hop blocks to do. Yeah, I've not done, I've only done reverse applique, and that's been it. And it's not the same thing as doing it on top of the fabric. What project? Jaja, the project that I'm talking about, that me and Rita are talking about, is a project we're doing with the paid members. We're going to create a project and then we're going to share it with you guys so you can see what we did together. I have a membership on my channel. It's $2. And it'll probably stay $2 forever. I don't see the need to go make it higher because what I don't feel like I offer enough as it is for paid members to begin with. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Guess what? We're going to run out of bobbin here in a minute. Let's see if I can make it to the other end. All right. Uh-oh, I made a mistake. That's the second time I've done that. Dadgummit. Ah, here comes the seam ripper. It's okay. Nope, I didn't. Look what I did. Do you see? I made a mistake. Are you interested? Wait. Jaw Justice, I never heard of it. Yeah, it's because it's for the, we have about 23 paid members of the channel. Some of them have been paid members for 2 years. And I've kind of dropped the ball with them a bit. They're not unhappy or nothing because they said it was okay, but I feel bad that I haven't done anything special with them. And because it's too difficult to try to do a private Zoom because there's too much competition on Sundays, that I figured why not do a private live with the paid membership and us do a small mini project together. And maybe we could do like a couple mini projects a year, you know, something that doesn't take an entire year to get done. Because I have to squeeze that in with everything else I'm doing. And I sewed this on the wrong side is what I did. So all I got to do is take it off and then flip it around. And then take it back to the iron and press it. Rachel says you're worth it. Oh, thank you. So anyway, I decided to do do a members only live. That way we can talk about doing, you know, sewing together and doing a project together. So that's the plan. And then when we finish the project, we're gonna do a trunk show to show all of y'all what we've been doing. It's just something fun to do. Someone just texted me. What time is it anyway? Oh, it's about to be midnight here. Man, I just gotta make mistakes tonight, don't I? Can I pretend to be a new member, Katie? You're funny. That Rita's one of them that's been around for a long time now. Rita and Shelby, and I'm trying to think who the other, there's another person that's been here since the beginning of since when I became monetized. They bought a membership when I became monetized. And I've just kept it at the $2 because I think that that's that's doable. I don't want to turn it into $5 or $10 because I just think that's asking too much of anybody. But $2 is doable for most folks unless they're strapped for funds. And Rita, I need to talk to you privately about something because I want to send something to you, but I don't want to send it if you're not going to use it. I really want to gift you a book. No, you're not old. We are all young. Even as members, we're all young. Because I think I've been a member of Sean's channel for, I don't know, a year and a half. And I'm a member of Crafty Witch's channel. And two other people I'm members of, but let's see, there's Crafty Witch, there's Sean, and Tuber Chat, which Rita's a member of too, and somebody else. I think I have 4 memberships altogether. Why is this giving me such trouble? So if I buy you the book, you'll, okay, because I didn't want to spend money and then you not use it. Because I know how hard it is for you. And I just want to do something for you. She says, sure, I'll use it. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, the 1,000 book. Oh my God. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, that book. Thought I would gift it because I know that you've been wanting to do this so long, and I'm probably going to go do more of the blocks from that book. I haven't decided. It probably won't be no 36 like I did this go around, but I was thinking that maybe we could this year approach more of the FPP end of the book, since there's so many that has the book. And maybe at some point when I learn how to applique through Sherry, maybe we could approach some of the applique that's in that book too. Because there's a couple applique I'm like, I want to do those, but I don't know how. This is aggravating me. They don't want to come out for some weird reason. Part of it is I'm having a hard time seeing. I need another light. I only have 7 lights right now on and I still can't see. This is what happens when you're not paying attention to what you're doing. You accidentally put it on backwards, which is what I did. Wait, Bonnie's leaving? She says, gotta run. See you tomorrow, probably. Okay, Bonnie, thank you for hanging out with me. I'll be here, or I'll be on somebody's channel. Definitely will be tomorrow afternoon with Sherry. And then I'll do a late night live tomorrow. Well, it's late night by my time frame, but not for y'all's time. And then I realized that in July I will be having my 3rd year of being a channel. Imagine that. 3 years in July. Katie, I sent you an email. Okay. And you don't have to worry about the spelling. I'm not picky about how y'all spell my name. Okay. I'll answer your email after the, would it be okay if I answer your email after the live, Shirley? I'll send you the information. Where is my, oh, here it is. I just read it, so I'll answer it as soon as I get done with my live. I'll send you all the information you're asking for. This is definitely not wanting to come out, which is funny. And I bet I know why it doesn't want to come out, because I'm getting close to the end of this bobbin and it was acting weird. Probably should go ahead and change it and get it over with. Okay, now we got it off. All right, I'll pick the bottom half off after I've sewed this on. Just want to get this out of the way right here, this part. Yep. All right, let's get this on here like I was supposed to be. All right. Okay. Let's repin. All right. One more to go and then I can start pinning. Okay, while I'm pinning this, let's talk about that poll. We had 89 votes. 21% voted for joy, which is option 1. Oh, the question is what is the modern equivalent of rancor? So before I give the answer, how many of you actually know the definition of what rancor is? And I'll be reading off the stats real quick. 4% chose fear. Yes, we're going to go to W's tonight. Yep. He shouldn't be starting yet. Let me go look and see what time that was supposed to be. Hang on a minute. Let me go look real quick because I didn't think it was yet. Where are you? Uh-oh, maybe he's starting now. Hold on. I need to refresh this screen. Yeah, 35 minutes to go. So at about 5 till, we're going to jump on his chat. I never know the questions on the polls. Okay. So 4% chose fear, 64% chose bitterness, and 10% chose love. The answer is actually bitterness. If rancor means, you know how sometimes when you say, "Oh wow, this meat tastes rank," or something smells rancor, it means it's bad. So the new modern way of using it, according to this, is it's bitterness. Dubrovka's leaving. I have to go now, Katie. I will be on. I'll see you later on Williams, and for sure tomorrow. Good night, everyone. See you over on Williams when you show up. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. If you give me 5 more minutes, I'd have this block finished. Oh, you might be going home. You're at work, aren't you? I forget you work the second shift. All right, we're getting this pin back on here. So anyway, the answer was bitterness. Y'all done good tonight with voting. Thank you for that. All right, let me make sure I got everything pinned because I don't want this moving. And let's get this sewn. All right, let's have a peek. I will hang out a few more minutes, but I am getting over bronchitis and sleep is calling me. I hope you get to feeling better, Laura. But here's my block. It's a party. It's a festival. John, John. Y'all like it? It's so pretty, says Happy. It looks great, says Cha-Cha. Thank you. Beautiful work, says Laura. So this is block number 33, and it's called Spinning Star. Patty says beautiful. Thank you, everyone. So I'm glad to have finished it, and it came out okay. I wasn't sure about the colors, but I think it works. I definitely think it works. It should be 12 and a half. Let me check. Let me check. Can we please not go in? Yeah, there we go. Where is my big ruler? This one is actually 12 inches. Exactly 12 inches. That's interesting. So I have another block that's a little bit smaller than the other ones, but that's okay. Because the ones that are 12, because I have two other blocks that are 12 inches and everything else has been 12 and a half. So what I'll do is when I put sashing on here, I'll just increase the width of the sashing to compensate for that quarter inch being off, or the half an inch being off, which would be, I'll have to add a quarter inch on each side of the sashing, which it's easy to fix. It's not a problem. Jean says lovely. Alrighty then. Okay, let's talk about the plans for tomorrow. And let me see what time it is, because I know I'm getting ready to jump you guys into William's channel here in a minute. Not in a minute, but soon. Let me see what time it is. And let me see how long. I think he goes live at 12. Is he really going live at 12:30 my time? Let me make sure. Because I can still do some more sewing if he's not. Yeah, we have 25 minutes and 41 seconds left for William. Okay, so I can actually do something else if, unless y'all want to get like twist your arm or anything. Just saying. Okay. Let's talk about tomorrow. All right, tomorrow I will be doing and I'll show you the blocks we're going to do tomorrow. And also I might as well talk about the next block for because I think I'm 2 blocks away from having 36 blocks now. Let me see here. This is done. This is done. This is done. Sunday, we will be doing, I will be sewing with Sherry for Alice's Wonderland. And we are going to be doing, hold on a second, I'll show you what we're going to do. Tomorrow we're going to be doing the log cabin. That's block number 5. Block number 6 is this simple cross. Block number 7 is simple cross variation. And then block number 8 is corner tiles. I think that's all we're getting is 4 blocks tomorrow. I think as far as I know, there's just 4 tomorrow. So that's what we'll be doing tomorrow as far as the Alice's Wonderland is concerned. And also tomorrow I will be going live at let's see, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time for a late night live. And we are going to work on I'll probably either work on dragon fruit tomorrow night, or I'm thinking I want to work on Katie's Creative Chaos. That's what I want to work on. So we will probably work on that. And then on Monday for the late night, which starts at 10:30, I will be doing block number 32. And let me show you what that looks like from the 1000 block book. Let's see, what page is that on? That is on page 257. Okay, so let me show you. This one's called American Crossroads. And I am going to do this block in a different way. 257. Because this block is quite fitting for the time what's going on in our world right now. This one, let's see, there is dark blue in here. You just don't see it. I'm not going to put blue in this block at all. What I am going to do is I am going to get probably several shades of red, different hues, different reds, and I'm going to do this entire block in red and white. Is probably what I'll do, unless I change my mind before tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to change my mind. But so this is block number 500. It is American Crossroads by Joe Kramer and Kelly Kramer from Joe's Country Junction. And they actually have a website. I don't know if it works. It's called joescountryjunction.com. And these are all half square. We have stitch and flips and half square. Hang on a minute. Let me show you this part right here. This is the layout of the block. So you have like a one, it's like a 9 patch, but you have half square triangles on the corners. And the rest of it just regular square blocks. And Joshua says that will be pretty. And Happy says, I'm just sitting here sewing my EPP advent blocks. So anyway, that'll be Monday night, Tuesday night, or Tuesday at regular time, which would be 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. It'll be Shonda, Amanda, Andy, and Teresa, and myself doing crochet. That's Crochet Tuesday, because we only do that once a month. And then Wednesday for late night, I will be in layout of shaken blocks, meaning I don't know if I'm not, maybe y'all can help me figure this out. I know that I'm gonna have to lay these blocks out on the kitchen floor because that's the only place I can move everything out of the way and lay some sheets or something on the floor where I can lay the blocks out. Do you guys want to see that as a live? Because if you do, then maybe I could just move that back a few days where I can go buy, because I need to go buy 2 really huge flat sheets. So let me do a poll. I know you just did a poll. Let's do another poll. The poll is going to just be simple. What I want to know is, do you want to see me lay it out on the floor of 1,000 blocks? Okay, so the question is, do you want to see me lay these blocks out on the floor live? And you're going to have yes, and you're going to have no. And let's see what kind of feedback I get on that, because I have to figure, if I do it on the kitchen floor, that means I have to move some lamps so y'all have plenty of lighting so you can see the blocks. Because once I lay them out, then what I can do is put a sticker on each one and label it 1 through, because I'm going to do 6 times 6 is 30. Yeah, I'm gonna do 6 across, 6 down, or either actually what I want to do is 5 times 6. No, yeah, 6 times 6 is 36. So it's gonna be 6 across, 6 down. So I need to lay them out, and I have in my mind sort of the way I want to do the ones, how a certain layout, but not per se each block. So I thought we'd play like musical blocks and move things around within the guidelines that I have set for myself on how I'm going to do it. Because you know that I'll have 15 blocks that have a background, which will match the sashing. So when the sashing goes on, those blocks are going to look like they're floating. The other ones that don't have a background will just be framed by the sashing, so they won't have that floating effect going on. And so what I'd like to do is like do this on a diagonal where you have one side of it where it's got the floating effect and the other side where you just see the solid. I don't know if I'm explaining this the way I mean it. Are you going to wait for Nico to come back? Do you think I should wait for Nico to come back and him help me with it, Denise? Because he would be willing to help me with it, because I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. It's going to be big. And I probably will need help, especially with putting it through the machine. So I could wait till he comes home, which is the first week in March. And we could plan on doing that. And then we could set it up live where y'all can help me move blocks around. My bed's not big enough, and I can't do a live in my bedroom. It's too dark in there. I would have to take every lamp out of here and into the bedroom, and I don't want to do it there. Patty says, yes, wait. But if I do it in here, I could set the camera up on a big tripod, and y'all can watch me and say, you know, and then give me your feedback on what you think works and what you think doesn't work. And he would be here to help. And then we can label it, you know, 1 through 6. You know, like row 1, 1 through 6, row 2, 1 through 6. Jaja says, Laura, I did that before, and then I was tired and couldn't lay in bed. I don't have a king size bed, though. That's the problem. My little bed, I don't even think it's a queen size, actually. Yes, you can get up and down easily, safely. Yeah, with Nikolai around, he can help me move stuff. But I thought I would do it on, because I've been, you know, y'all been giving me input here and there. You've helped me pick colors on a couple blocks. You know, I don't know, 4 or 5 blocks actually. And I thought maybe it'd be fun for y'all to watch us lay it out so your eyes could see it and then us figure it out together. You know what I mean? She says, Katie, wait for help with it. A second pair of eyes always helps. Okay, I can wait till he comes home. Jaja says, my bed is a queen size, but I don't make big ones. This one's going to be a big one. I'm going to have to, whoever I get to long arm, it's going to have a big long arm. Because I'm not quilting it. No. I want it special. Your husband would love to help. Yes, he would. Okay. So do y'all want to see it done live, though, when he comes home? Everybody's saying yes. Okay. Well, 8 votes. Anyone else want to voice their opinion here? You need to do it. And, you know, get it done. But in the meantime, I could go ahead and start cutting sashing. I just need to be mindful, count how many blocks that are not 12 inches so that I can compensate for that. Jason says, hi, Katie. How are you, Jason? What is your book? My book is, oops, sorry, it's upside down. It is the Quilt Maker's 1000 block book. Everybody's saying when he gets home, okay. And then we can do it live that way. You can, and you guys can contribute to how we lay the blocks out. Because you might see something I don't see, and the camera always, it's interesting when you're looking at it with your naked eye, you don't necessarily see, well, that doesn't exactly work there, but then you see it on the camera and it's like, yeah, we need to move that one. So I thought we would have a little fun, lay it out, and then you guys look at what I've laid out and say, well, that maybe, yeah. Jason says just popping in to say hi while Andy is taking a nappy nap. Tell, yeah, she needs to get some rest too. Me and her been burning the candle too much. But anyway, that'll be Monday, the next block. So we will not do the layout on Wednesday. So I'll just sew something. Thursday, I have Kelly from Kelly's Creative, or Kelly from I've had her before, so she's going to come sew with me again. And I'll be working on Katie's Creative Chaos. Friday, I don't have anyone sewing with me Friday or Saturday, which is strange. Anyway, unless I pick up somebody. Deanna says, thank you. You're welcome. You can find this book on Amazon. Someone said they were having trouble finding it last night. Let's go look at Amazon real quick and make sure they're still in stock. They better be, because I have one to buy for somebody. Oh, they dropped the price on it. That's interesting. Oh, they're down to $26 on this book. Holy tamale. And I paid 30 for mine. Boy, oh boy, y'all gonna get 25% off of anyone that buys this book. Which means I get to buy yours for cheaper, because I'm gonna gift this to someone. And I think some of you already know who it is. Let me do something real quick though. I want to, because I have to shorten the link so I can share it in the chat. Okay. Uh-oh, where'd he go? Why does this one say $29? That doesn't make any sense. All right. This is a really long link, I think, and I'm not gonna be able to. Uh-oh, where'd he go? Let me see here. Anyway, all you do is type in the Amazon Quilter's 1000 Blocks, a collection of quilt blocks from today's top designers. That link is really long, I think. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm having an issue here. Hmm. Okay, so when I go to Amazon and I type in the book, this is what you need to do. You need to type in the book, Quilt Maker's 1000 block book. That's all you need to say. And then it'll show you two different books. Same book, just two different ones. Pick the one that says it's 25% off. It's $26.82. And I'm going to order that when I get off this thing. Okay, that's all you got to do from Amazon. Okay. How is Teresa? Have you heard from her? That is a really good question. She's not been on Facebook or anywhere else. So I'm wondering if she's really, really sick. So I'm going to try to get a hold of her on Messenger and see if she answers me. Because I did send a message to her a couple days ago and she didn't answer. Happy says, I have the 1000 block book, but I haven't made anything from it. This is what we've been sewing blocks out of for the last year. It'll be a year next week. Isn't that? And there's so much in here. I mean, I did like 4 blocks that had well, actually what I did one block that or 2 blocks that was mixed media, meaning it had part paper piecing and piecing. But there is an entire section right here that's nothing but paper piecing. And I'm thinking I want to do some more paper piecing out of this, but there's also an entire section of applique. And I don't know how to do applique. That's why we didn't even touch it. But if I can learn it, then we might do some stuff out of it. Because there is some cute things in here, like these hearts. That is so pretty. I'm late to the party, says Happy. If you want to make the blocks, Happy, you can either, well, what I'm going to do when I finish that block, when I have all 36 blocks, I'm going to go over to my community tab and I'm going to list all 36 blocks that I've done. Now, not everybody did 36 blocks. Some did, I think 12, and they've already finished their quilt top and it's sitting in the it's sitting in the Greenland Quilter Facebook group. They've posted their pictures over there. But I will make sure to list them in case you decide you want to sew them after the fact. It's up to you on catching up. Or you can wait till I start a new group. But I'm not going to do as many this next go around. I'll probably do 12. Something like that. Sorry. All right. Let me see what time it is now. Yeah. I think we have 48 bucks. Oh, well, how much is that? Hang on. How much is that in US dollars though, Chris? Abby says she said she'll probably late. Yeah, you know how long I had this book? I bought this book back in 2015. And it sat in there on the shelf. I have other quilting books too. In fact, I was going through some yesterday because I was thinking about doing a project out of one of them and do it as a project on a live because I'm trying to figure out things. Because March the 1st, when I do the live where I'm going to talk about what we accomplished and didn't accomplish in 2025 and what my plans are for 2026. And yeah, everybody else has already done theirs. Ooh, I have a tear in my cover. Uh-oh, look, you guys. I didn't even realize I had ripped it. Oh no, now I am going to have to put tape on it. I've dropped it on the floor one too many times is what it is. Damn. Oh well. All right. So anyone have, let me look at the poll again. So 15 votes and everybody, 87% is saying yes, they want to see it on the live. And 13% are saying nope. And I think the 87% is going to win on this one and we'll set it up as a live when Nikolai gets home. Okay, so that's took care of. All right. So don't forget about tomorrow. I'll be with Sherry at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time on her channel. And then later that night at 10:30, which would be 9, 8, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, I will do a late night live and we'll continue sewing on what I got planned for tomorrow. So that's my plan. And those of you who are doing Super Bowl, have a good time tomorrow. And I don't know who you're rooting for, but whoever you're rooting for, I hope they win. I just want to see the halftime show on YouTube at some point. So let's go ahead and say our goodbyes, and I'll see you over on William's channel in a few minutes. And there'll be a link that'll show up in this chat to take you straight to William's channel. Remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with that? You make something beautiful, or you go and do something beautiful for someone else. I think that we all need a little something to put a smile on our face. And if you can do that for someone, please do that, because everybody needs a little help from time to time. Love you guys, and thank you for hanging out with me the whole time. And I'll see you over on William's channel. Good night, everyone.